West. Hey, that thing look real crispy back there, huh? Active Chuck, the Damu and Kiwe Conversations. What's the business? Hit that like button on your way in. I'm feeling a lot better, but not all the way better. My shit's still scratchy, but I keep these hot liquids on it, and I'm praying that tomorrow I have no more infections so I can go back to the plantation and go to work. I need money, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about y'all. Y'all be complaining about y'all job. I love my job. And I love money, man. Hit that like button. WACK100 exposes witness number 2 in a drawdown Rico. Hashtag Big U. We gonna break down the paperwork. We got a couple videos. Shout out to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, my brother from another. Shout out to Street Certified News. Chi-Town is in the building. We definitely gonna try to get him up here. Damn, I should have sent him the link, but I will. And yeah, salute to everybody that's on Clubhouse. Big Messy over there. I'm gonna call y'all back over there. And welcome to the Damu and Kiwe Conversation. Please hit that like and share. Salute to the stage, red and blue. Salute to the chat. Remember, we stay active in our chucks over here. So when you come in, please make sure to hit that like button, comment, and share facts. Let's get it. 004. Hit the like button. Another flame session. Oh, this might be the ultimate flame session. I'm going to be real with you. See, ain't no getting around this one. The work don't lie. Make sure you smash that like button coming in. Make sure you subscribe. Thank you, Keisha. Selena, salute to all. Welcome to the Damu and Kiwe Conversations. Red and blue chucks and the star, the Kiwe pop star. Kid the barber, shout out Damu Kiwe Conversations. Duke Sims and Yael, salute. I sent Yael the thing. I'm quite sure he'll be joining us as soon as he can. Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button on your way in. Yeah, man, salute. Hold on. Let me make sure I get it right before I get yelled at. And talk about, I told y'all you got to put his blue peanut M&Ms on the left side, you know what I'm saying, of the table. You got to make sure you come in the section, a hit record, so that the people know who they dealing with. I introduce y'all to the Kiwe Pop Store.
Man, here you go, man. Salute to my brother, man, from another, man. Hold it down till I came around. You already know what it is, man. Salute to Damu Kiwe Conversations and everybody else tapping in. Look, if you on Clubhouse right now, make sure if you on stage, make sure you share this content 3 times so in the hallway we can get our shine. And make sure if you're in the goo, salute to you and to the blue, to the mob. Salute to you guys also. Salute to the YouTube live in the chat. You already know that's where it's at. Salute to the Blue Wrench mob that's on their job. And salute to the friends that tapped in. If you told a friend, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to the content. Man, y'all see the name. Y'all see the title. WACK100 exposed. Witness number 2. And draws take down.
Draws down Rico.
Draws down Rico. Oh, man, this is nasty work.
Your draws down.
Man, but y'all know what it is. Y'all listening to the most authentic voices of the culture in the West Coast. Deuce M's, the Don, and Yael, the Kiwe pop star. Damu Kiwe Conversations.
Oh, yeah, man, I'm giving y'all a couple more minutes to hit them like buttons because we're going to flame this right up. I know that people been speculating, but speculation goes nowhere. Documentation always be speculation. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
We're going to get to the paperwork. I got the work.
Now, do see I got the right to pick with you, brother.
I'm always open for constructive criticism, brother.
No, brother. See what you did.
You far back. I can't hear you. You gotta come out so close.
Oh, can you hear me, brother? Can you hear me?
There you go, brother.
Brother, do you know down here in Wheeler, Texas? You know what's on the menu? You know what's on the menu today?
No, why don't you tell us?
I think the people want some of that good old Dallas, Texas, charred broiled, grilled rat. And we ain't talking about no raccoon. Oh, no. We talking about good, grade A, CS2 bank. Now, how about y'all gonna pull up some plates to some folks? Go and pull y'all up a good old plate. Because we about to We about to dive in today. When you hear that grill and it's sizzling, just know that CS2 bag getting grilled like this. You know, we about to grill him. Charboard, that is. How many of y'all like y'all rats well done? I do. Go on, do this. Go on, do this. Go.
I like them well done, crispy.
Oh, man.
We gonna fry them. Bless, salute to you. Shifty Brim, salute to you, man. You know what I'm saying? Spirit Wonder, West, shout out to the Damu Kiwe Conversations.
Mike B.
Mike B is in the chat. Twist by Meeks, good afternoon. Deuce in the chat. Good afternoon, beautiful, gorgeous woman. Slim Gang TV, big bro, salute. Y'all already know what it is. Kid the Barber, J Boy TV, Big Gov, salute. Mike B, salute. Pookaroo, salute. We got all our good folks up in here today. Stacey Taggart. Now, one thing about Stacey Taggart, she brings such positive energy every time, man. Sometimes I'll be stressed out, tired, right? And she come up on here and she say stuff like this. Hey there, salute to my brother Deuce. How are you doing today, love? I hope you're having a great day today, sweetheart. And then she comes with the love heart salutes, the flowers, and then she gets the Henny glasses, the prayer hands, and I think angels. She on her best behavior. Brim Shifty, salute. Hey, look, man, y'all hit that like button on y'all way in. Hopefully you took some Echinacea. That stuff works wonder for the sickness. Y'all can't tell I'm talking a little bit better. After every so often, I got to drink more liquids with lemon. I got Theraflu. I got all kind of stuff Maria been giving me, right? So it's working. Trust me, I feel way better than I did yesterday, and I'm hoping tomorrow get me after today with a little bit more rest after this. It gets me right back. You know what I'm saying? But look, if y'all didn't know, it was a hell of a spectacle yesterday at court. Big U went to have his hearing, his bail hearing, after the assistant U.S. attorney filed a motion to maintain detention and basically to keep him locked up and not to grant his bail. And we went over that yesterday. Thank you to the beautiful Selena who read for us because we couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? I was out. Yael was busy at the plantation getting his chili and chalupa the Taco Bell way. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, this nigga was getting to it while we on live. The only way to do it. That's how you stay paid. But and then I was under the weather as I am now. So Selena read the work and she did a great job. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all come in, make sure y'all hit the door. Bo Money, what's up, baby? Hey, 103, Bo Money. You know what I'm saying? Just watch your front because I got your back. You understand? You know what I'm saying? TH, that's one of my brothers. Y'all don't even know how much he keeps me focused and going in the right direction. And it be the simplest things, you know what I'm saying? Helping mediate situations and guiding me as he see things, and I don't never question his intentions. You know what I'm saying? T8, salute Deuce and y'all in the Damu Kiwe Conversations family. Hey, man, salute to you. Coy Gibson, where can I get the Main Street Mafia Crip indictment with CS2 back in there? Hey, Coy Gibson, listen, brother, all you got to do is go to active checks on IG. What I'm gonna do, you hit me with one of the, oh shit, I was trying to pull you up, cut the check, my bad, bro. I was trying to give you a bean, bro, my bad. So you go to active checks on IG and DM me. And when I see the DM, you let me know that you Coy Gibson. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you only 14 pages, and I'm gonna send you the 3-page wiretap. Only the wiretap pertaining to CS2 back. But forget CS2 back in the Main Street case right now. We've already then exhausted all remedies on it, on explaining and giving understanding on that. But we'll definitely compensate you with that, brother. Just DM me. You know what I'm saying? Sean Hines, salute to everybody. Salute to you, King. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you and your family. Peace and blessings be on. My boys first, me second. My boys first, me second. I can't stand NIGGERs like you. I know that they left you up here for a reason, right? So I'm going to go ahead and show them the reason why we going to get rid of you, right? Good try, though. You made the silver screen. Now go ahead, roll your shit up in a little burrito and go to the desk and tell them police you can't live here no more. Now go on. Subscribe to the Sue Whoop Tube, dick sucking bitch. Hey, Scandalous Los Angeles TV is in the building. Salute to the GOAT, man. We definitely got the GOAT in the building. You know what I'm saying? Grateful 15009 with the Henny glasses. Salute to you. I really send my blessings to you also. Corey Gifts, Damu, the biggest TV hashtag Damu Kiwe Conversations. Salute Deuce and Yael. I talk the dog. This still Zooterland just changed my channel name. Okay, I'm about to start reacting to your content, bro. Hey, listen. If you gonna be doing it like that, biggest TV, make sure that you hit me on IG. I'm gonna put you in the ETE podcast Instagram group where you'll be able to conversate, get exclusive content, and you got the right to go ahead and react to whatever we talking about, brother. You know what I'm saying? When you fight the good fight, but on the side of justice and the Most High and His people, and obviously for you to want to cover our stuff, you must feel that that's what we're doing. We always want to support that, man. If you make a hot toddy and take some Jamaican alcohol and rub it all over your body and wrap up in the blanket, sweat it out, you'll be good to go the next day. You know what, Twist Button? I'm going to try that, right? I'm going to have Maria rub it all over my body, but I'm going to try that when I do it, but I have to bring this content. This content, I ain't finna try to sell it to y'all or nothing. Y'all just got to hit that like button. But this content is the content. The content is content. But I don't see them likes. I don't know what's going on down there. Maybe my team will tell me. Money Inc. They saying they name in open court by law. They say your name on your case. They saying they name in open court by law. If they say your name, you're on the case. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, it's deeper than that, brother. It's a whole lot deeper than that. And we finna get little doodles. What's up, baby? Compton and Washington's pretty deep in the chat. I'm finna politic with the homies in South Central and tell them that they turning the Damu Kiwe conversation to a hub in the dub, Crip and Blood chat. You know what I'm saying? We need South Central to represent what the Valley be representing. You know what I'm saying? The Valley be in here representing Valley. You know what I'm saying? You got Selena. You know what I'm saying? You got G Mac, Raider Q. What up? You know what I'm saying? You got Big Messy Mar. Detroit's in the building. My brother, Big Gub. Gaddafi's tone fit. Assalamu alaikum, Deuce Sims, Yael, and the channel. Deuce, did you see the video I sent you a couple days regarding CS2? That video is a good look to the work you brothers doing. Yeah, I did see it, brother, and I really appreciate you. And all of y'all that send me different content to look at, I try to get to all of it. My time is precious. That's the number one commodity I got. I'm a broke nigga. Remember, they always say I'm broke, but my bills stay paid. My bills stay paid. All of my obligations and responsibilities stay taken care of. So I guess you're supposed to be broke when you're doing it that way. I don't sell drugs or rob banks or nothing no more. But yeah, brother, salute to all of y'all that sent me that. Playboy Casanova, I'm here, Wrench Mob. I've been listening and shopping with my baby girl. Hey, man, prayers to you and your baby girl. I hope you enjoy that special time, man. With nothing but more precious than your father and a daughter relationship, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, I told you that. Sherm, what up? Bomani and Doodles up in there politicking with each other. I told you about these Watts brothers. But look, we're going to get into the content. Let me get into the content. So, first of all, the Crip cop goes to the damn makes the LA time. He goes to the damn I'm not they're not gonna let me show this because it's because I don't subscribe and they want too much. $1 for 4 months. Let me see. Subscribe for right now. Let me see if they let me subscribe. No, they're not gonna let me subscribe. Damn. So we go close that out, and I'm gonna go back and just try to read the what you call this to y'all since y'all didn't really get it. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. So the crazy thing is, the Crip cop Christopher Love boys shows up and sits behind the police and at Big U's court date. First and foremost, you're not family, you're not a friend. Use the opposition and a composition. Hashtag composition in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag composition. You're not the opposition. That's the new word for these rats. You're the composition. You know what I'm saying? Feds say LA gangsters spoke of the orange man. Oh, shoot. It still didn't let me get into all of that. Boom. So here it go right here. More than a, hold on. That's not the first one we want to get into. Boom. Bam. It's totally out of order. But we can start here. Let me show y'all this. Hit that like button, man. We're going to tell y'all the story, and then we're going to get into this content. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get into this content. So, I hope everybody can see that. I'm going to blow it up a little bit more so y'all can really see it. You know what I'm saying? And read it. Ahead of the hearing, tensions ran high. Henley's family members confronted Lovejoy, questioning why he was in court and whether he was there to testify. And they accused Lovejoy, who has more than 100,000 Instagram followers, of being disrespectful to Henley. I'm here to support it, he told the family. Who? A woman identifying herself as Henley's sister asked. The court, he responded. He said that he was here supporting, and the Crip and a woman who identified herself as Big U's sister said, well, who is you supporting? And Christopher Love boy said, the court. He's sitting behind in the first row behind the AUSA in the first row, talking about he's here to support the court. When Lovejoy walked into the courtroom, he sat in the front row and said to Henley, how you doing, man? Henley did not react or respond. Strong brother, man. Strong brother, man. He know who's sitting in that first row messing with him. But check this out. So we go to the next one. Okay, that's the same one. Boom. More than a dozen of Henley's family members and friends were present in the court Tuesday afternoon. And listen as prosecutors played a video Henley made before he surrendered himself to authorities, blaming people posting on social media for the case against him. Among those he blamed was Christopher Lovejoy, a boxer known as 600, who was in the front row. But Butler, the Assistant United States Attorney, denied Henley claims, saying none of these individuals have ever spoken to law enforcement on this team. They're advocating on the behalf of Christopher Love Boy, who's here in court because they're fearing for their informant's life. And we're going to get into the paperwork, and you ain't got to believe me. They're talking about some of these witnesses and informants are no longer cooperating. So this is an issue for them, right? Ahead of the hearing, tensions ran high. So it goes into that or whatever. But the Crip cop shows up and tries to talk to Big U. This the same pussy ass, bust ass, police ass nigga that got marked out on the side of the house. Y'all forgot? Let's turn this off real quick, right? Let's turn this off real quick. You know what I'm saying? So, I want to take y'all back because I know a lot of people don't have good memory. My memory's shot, man. I'm burnt out. You know what I'm saying? Too much wear and tear from scrapping. You know what I'm saying? Hopping gates. And, you know what I'm saying? Then I smoked so much marijuana. Years of being a young alcoholic, waking up to a fifth of Hennessy. You know, I'm 19, 20 years old, waking up to a fifth of Hennessy, trying to wash away that pain. You know what I'm saying? You know, but we're going to go ahead and get to this because I think that we need to remind y'all who showed up in court. Weenie the Pooh Bear, 600 pennies, showed up in court for Big U to troll him for embarrassing them like this. I hope y'all remember this, man.
What's up? Hey, man, put my ad on that motherfucker, man.
No, nigga, you don't get to get no prop. They gonna just figure out guess what the fuck your ass is. Better stop acting weird with
They
all
come
these
to the hood, they'll figure it out.
Better stop acting weird with all these weird ass niggas.
Come to the hood, they figure
That
it out.
nigga pick his friends more differently.
I'm with my biggest friend right now.
He came in, we had to check in.
Oh, you know, I'm checking the head every day. What you mean? How am I gonna check in with the big homie? What?
Love y'all. I love this weird ass. But the problem is, he a light-skinned nigga. What's the problem?
That's what the problem is.
It's
the insecurity thing. You know,
you're a light-skinned
it's
nigga.
the insecurity thing. You know, the light-skinned niggas is winning right now. Look at Drake.
WACK100 light-skinned.
Who? I'm talking about Drake, nigga. I said nigga Drake the king. So, I don't think y'all know this, bro. If anybody got anything to say about the big homie, because I'm on him. Like I told y'all before.
You better start acting like that.
Anybody got anything to say about the big homie, I'm on him. Fuck the
you
internet.
Better start acting like that.
Fuck the internet, nigga. Look, niggas know what's up. Hey, man, put my ad on that motherfucker, man.
You don't get
no,
no
nigga, you don't get to get no prop. They gonna just figure out guess what the fuck your ass is.
Hit that like
button. Stop acting weird with all these weird. Stop acting weird with all these weird ass niggas.
Come to the hood, they figure
that
out.
Nigga pick his friends more differently.
I'm with my biggest friend right now.
He came in, we had to check in.
Oh, you know, I'm checking the head every day. What you mean? How am I gonna check in with the big homie?
RG,
love y'all. I love this weird ass. But the problem is, he a light-skinned nigga. What's the problem?
That's what the problem is.
It's
the insecurity thing. You know,
you're a light-skinned nigga.
It's the insecurity thing. You know, the light-skinned niggas is winning right now. Look at Drake.
WACK100 light-skinned.
Who? I'm talking about Drake, nigga. I said nigga Drake the king. So, I don't think y'all know this, bro. If anybody got anything to say about the big homie, because
Weenie the Pooh ass nigga.
You better start acting like
Weenie the Pooh, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Weenie the Pooh. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we working with. He shows up after 2 years of disrespecting the man online, right? It's like he really earned some stripes because you online disrespecting niggas, but scared to pull up, right? The whole 2 years, Big U's in sweats. He doesn't carry guns. He called him and told the nigga, I need that. Right? I need that. Nigga, pull up. Man, I tried to trick this nigga, bait this nigga, pump this bust ass nigga up. And he didn't, he was too scared to pull up. But now that the federal government, the slave catchers, got this man handcuffed in custody of the Federal Bureau of Prisons and U.S. Marshals in the courtroom. He feel comfortable to pull up. Now he can see him. And he got, are you okay? How you doing? All this weird shit. But someone identifying themselves as Big U's family, a female, pressed up on the nigga, asked him questions, etc. And he said he's there for the court. She said, on whose side? He said, the court. I'll be goddamn. Then the assistant United States attorney feels obligated to argue that he has never worked, that's a lie, that he never worked with law enforcement. Well, hold on. CS2 back said Deuce Sims was a rat and that Deuce Sims is in witness protection. Why that assistant U.S. attorney doesn't feel obligated to clarify the record that Deuce Sims isn't working for them on that case? Why don't they feel obligated to show that Big Messi ain't no rat? And a whole bunch of other people, Jim Jones and other people that CS2 back and these informants have been accused of working with and cooperating with the government. On Paru, I'm not witness number 2. You want to bet 100K? He just told DJ, hey, run that 100K, nigga. I got to work. Put that on Paru my ass. Tell bitch ass nigga he could get on our platform for one time in his life, nigga. One time. But that $100,000 got to go into a middleman, because after this, there's no doubt about it. CS2 back is witness number 2. In fact, let me go ahead and we finna go to Chicago. Y'all wanted the content? I'm going to give y'all the content. That bitch ass nigga, he know what's up when he come up over here. When I say I got to work, ain't no fake work, no valley. Hold on, let me go ahead and grab that while I get this. Hold on. We finna go over here real quick, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? When I say I got to work, I got to work. Ain't no fake shit. Hold on. Hold on, where that shit at?
Where we expose the exposers. If you guys have been following what's going on, you know that yesterday was a thing of absolute beauty. Lucy, the liability, strikes again, making his entire team of rainbow rats look like a bunch of lying-ass goofies. Yesterday, we all got to see just how desperate and thirsty the rainbow rats are for content. It also shows that CS2 back, Lame Buster Thugless, and Lucy the Liability Cannon are goofies that you can run circles around whenever you get ready to. When we sent these guys the true and authentic CS2 back paperwork, these dummies said it was fake. But when send them some fake paperwork, they take off with it. They jump for joy and shout from the mountaintops, saying we got the work.
No fake shit. None of that shit. Valley.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers.
Hold on. When I say I got to work, I got to work. Ain't no fake shit. No fake. Sido Wilborn said this nigga Big U told on him and lose. Hey, Sido Wilborn, why don't you take them rat niggas dick up out your mouth for a second? Fuck you talking about? Where to work at? Since you coming over here talking about somebody that told, where to work at? Huh? Oh, you don't want to have that kind of conversation Over here, we don't do that. You get another one of them comments, your ass gonna be in subscribing from the Sue Whoop Tube. What I'm saying is y'all speaking the truth. They can't give them a bond about saying someone's name who not in fear of his, who has nothing to do with the case. Oh no, that's a fact. But it's deeper than that. You know what I'm saying? Let's go here first. Me and my boy Street Certified News. We talked about it earlier. I shot him some shit. He helped me confirm some shit. Salute to all the brothers that really network on this internet, you know what I'm saying, to bring truth and light to situations. Street Certified News is one of those reputable platform as long as I've known it. And it seems like he got a message for y'all. Let's go! Hit the like button.
So it seemed like Monday, Big U had a detention hearing.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to get out on bond.
Correct.
And my boy, man, shout out Active Chucks, man. He sent me the 26-page document that is the brief that the government provided because they didn't want him to get bond. And he ended up not getting bond. I guess in the brief, it lays out Big U and his part of his criminal activity and different people he was doing crimes with. You hit me this morning about it. Shout out Active Chucks, he hit me too. But I guess there's a statement in this document where they're outlaying the crimes of Big U.
Correct.
Where Big U is threatening the producer Molly Mall or something. And he's telling Molly Mall, don't fuck with such and such, he a rat. Big U threatens Molly Mall, tells him not to fuck with WACK100 because WACK100 is a rat. The government refers it as like witness 2.
Yeah.
And then he also refers to witness 2 as when I see him, I'm gonna break his jaw. Mm-hmm. And I think that's where a lot of people was like, yo, that's WACK100.
Correct. But WACK100, I think he's going on. Oh, they either refer to me in the paperwork as opponent or WACK100. But what was weird, because I sent you the when DJ Academics called him to give Wack his side before Academics could even like ask him a question. WACK100 is over here just being super defensive. Like he didn't even get the question. He just called him and was like, hey, so Wack, Rockstar sent me. Oh, no. See, Rockstar.
Because he knew what was coming.
Hold on. Of course he knew what was coming. Great comment. Money Inc. Right on the money. You can't use my name to keep him from getting a bond if I have nothing to do with the case. Bullshit. That's a fact. They cannot utilize this witness who was threatened to having his jaw broke on wiretap multiple times. And we're going to get into the work, and I'm going to walk y'all through it slowly. Dog walk y'all like I'm a dog walk CS2 back. Right? Money Inc. is right on the money. I will sue you for trying to utilize my name and keep somebody in jail on my behalf without my authorization, because you're putting my life in danger. What happened? Well, we'll get to that. Let's go.
You don't even know what he's talking about. You playing the defensive role. You not even letting the man get out the question. It just seemed kind of a little fishy or guilty.
Let me break everything down, and I want to be honest and open with the people too. So today I got a message. It was from Rockstar.
Bro, listen.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on.
WACK100 knew what Rockstar with all these people and with Academics, he knew what they was gonna say because his name really got mentioned back in the March paperwork in the 75. So in March, there was the main indictment that came out, 75 pages on Big U. In the March paperwork, if you were to read every single page and actually know what they talking about, I believe they mentioned Wack dealing with Molly Mall and being a rat and all of it. They mentioned that in the first indictment. So then when the second, when the statement of facts from the government comes out to challenge Big U's bond on Monday, it alludes to the same story in that paperwork, but it doesn't get as detailed. So if you were to go back to the original document, that's what I'm doing right now to get the exact part. WACK100, I'm sure he's had people read the paperwork or he's read the paperwork himself. He knows that's him. And that's why when academics started talking
already on the defense,
he already knew where he was going with it.
Play. You do WACK100 semantics, all these moving the goalposts, giving all these different explanations and different examples of situations that is not similar to what he's going through. Typical WACK100 just beat around the bush, because this is the thing with WACK100. He knows how to, his audience, it's easy just to kind of trick them with, different words and play different semantics. He can talk circles around people who are not, let's just, I'm not trying to say, make any, trying to disrespect anybody, but he knows how to kind of like talk circles around people who are not as educated or not as smart. Because if you're on Clubhouse all day and things like that, you probably don't have much going for you, in your life. So he knows how to kind of sway the narrative in those rooms. But when it's somebody like academics, you're not going to talk circles around academics. Like, he's going to be able to match you on those semantics and, trying to move the goalposts and things like that. So that's the thing with WACK100 that gets me. It's like, anytime that is somebody who can match him on the intellect level, then it's nigga, hey, we gonna catch the fat. Then it's when he knows that he can't win on that on the intelligence side, then he comes with the, I'm a gangbanger, I'm a street dude, I'm gonna beat you up. But at the same time, you talking about, the only people I deal with are business people and multimillionaires. If I call somebody, they'll give me $500K. Now, I don't know if that is true or not, but it's like you try to play both sides of the fence. You know what I mean? It's like, are you a gangbanger or are you a businessman?
I personally think him and academics did the play before the play.
Where I'm gonna call WACK. I'm gonna call you. So just kind of,
That's why in what do it say in the title? We got content. Them boys are starving for content over there. So they get on the phone. Hey, WACK, man, people gonna start talking about this shit. Hey, WACK, man, people about to connect the dots. Let's connect the dots and create our content first on it.
But you don't even know how to play the role. It's like you so quick to just start being extra defensive. It's like, bro, you already jumping the gun. You just looking guilty. You know what I mean?
Hey, the old school people, man, they not really hip to like the new age way of like mental manipulation. You know what I'm saying? Like they get sucked into it. Like you saw what happened with Big Meech and the Rick Ross and the 50 Cent situation. They get sucked into mental games that they not used to playing, but like kids, that's all they do now. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
Hey, salute to Street Certified News. So that's the gist of what's going on. And let me get into some more about that now.
I love it.
And
I love it.
Oh, you love it?
Listen, I got a comment on this one, Deuce.
Do your thing, brother. This your platform.
So thank you, brother. Thank you. Listen, brother, we're going to speak very intellectual. We're going to fractionalize and break this down. Hey, look, Street Certified News, when they try right now to kind of like not offend, offense is part of truth. It's even in biblical text in the book of Matthew when it says, and when ye hear these things, be not offended. Why? Because the truth is always offensive. The 100 side don't have a life, bro. You're on Clubhouse all day running behind a closet booty freak. Okay? He's a butt freak and he's a witness and he's a 137 confidential source. You guys don't even know. He's sacrificing his own people. He's no different than the Pharisees. He's no different than the Romans. He's no different than the Neanderthals. He's about power. And he's a horny man for content, among other things, because he's a closet freaky dude. And this is what they fail to realize. Offense is part of truth. You're going to be offended. And the fact that these idiots don't got no life and all they do is sit on Clubhouse. Yeah, Wack. Wack, yeah, Wack, because you was trying to corroborate. Motherfucker, you don't even know what you're talking about. But those brothers broke that down very intelligently. Salute to Street Certified News. Salute to Deuce running that content. You guys need to know who is among you. That's why we keep preaching. That's why we keep teaching. And you will never catch us reaching.
That's a fact.
Damu Kiwe Conversations.
Machiavelli C says WACK100 is David Mack, Reggie Wright, Greg Caden setting up Keefe D and Suge Knight. That's crazy. It does go all the way back there. But my boy 504 Street Stories and Gangsta News Network also spoke up on this issue. Hey, we all through the net. If y'all didn't know, y'all in one of the hottest lives on YouTube, one of the hottest rooms on Clubhouse. Why don't y'all make sure that y'all hit that like button? We got a super chat. Yeah.
Oh yeah, brother, I see it. I see the super chat. They coming. Salute to the coolest dude with the 1999 super chat. Salute, 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 salute. Good job, brothers. And brother, good job to you for being who you are. Anything and everything that is donated to the Damu Kiwe Conversation is highly appreciated. Salute to you, your family, and your tribe.
And we on. Let's go.
Almost somebody that they might be looking into their damn self. So it doesn't look like. But I will say, they actually describe you as a rival, basically almost somebody that they might be looking into their damn self. So it doesn't look like. But I will say, some of what you may have done may have helped with the timing.
Are they saying that you are possibly one of the ones who knows better to speak on Big U?
All these guys just on the internet just telling. It's ridiculous, bro.
Do you think they should really be responding to you? Because that's being used to keep them in jail.
That's being used to keep Big U in jail.
I'm back with another video. Some of the most revealing words ever read since transcripts have been dropping for the Big U RICO case were released yesterday.
In writing, the motion to keep Big U. Hold on. They got Selena. She done made it to the big screen. That's why I tell the team we want to bring it. We ain't shining to the whole team on 504 Street Stories and Gangsta News Networks. Selena, you made it with your shy ass. You know what I'm saying? Now come up out your shell. Let's go. Locked up in detention is because of his threat on wiretap that he was going to break a witness's jaw. This witness being CS2 back to back. So that the AUSA is arguing with the court that this is why Big U should still be in jail.
The thing we hear over and over again is, why do I need a deodorant for private parts? I can just take a shower.
Let's go.
So we
to protect poor little Rat 100.
Nasty work.
In a packed federal courtroom in downtown Los Angeles, the hum of anticipation was thick. The ongoing RICO case against a powerful West Coast criminal enterprise had captured national headlines for months. Nothing prepared the public for what came on weeks before the trial, when a newly filed set of court transcripts revealed the unexpected identity of a witness. Many would speculate that Cass Jones, aka WACK100, was that witness. Known as a controversial figure in the music music industry, WACK100 was no stranger to headlines, but his alleged cooperation with federal prosecutors sent a ripple through both entertainment and street circles. According to the transcripts, allegedly Cass Jones was a witness that needed to be provided protection, due in part to his ongoing war with his longtime associate turned rival, Eugene Big U Henley.
This nigga need protection. They gotta keep that nigga in jail. I'm beefing with him. Can I get a witness? Oh, Lord, we at the church. We ain't going nowhere. Can I get a witness? Not the big bad payroll, nigga.
I promise to stump the whole stump and nothing but the stuff. It ain't over. Come on, church. Come on. Oh, yeah, we ain't.
Okay.
Come on.
We ain't going nowhere.
Pass the dues.
Hey, matter of fact, we do need the pastor right now.
Oh.
Let's go, God.
Hey, beloveds, and beloveds. Blessings to the congregation in the chat. The chat is where it's at. Lamar down in Yael is a customer with CS2. Brother, it's okay because we gonna pray it away. Let's go. First and foremost, the protection is needed for the sinners and saints. The church is supposed to be the haven for the misbehaving. We have a brother in need of protection because he is being rejected. CS2 back, which is WACK100, aka Cash McElroy Jones.
Damn. Nasty work. We're gonna let 504 finish, then we're gonna break it down. And we still got Scandalous Los Angeles coming up. So let's go.
The documents detailed a tense interaction years prior in which federal agents claimed that WACK100 had expressed concern for his safety. Per Big U's initial criminal complaint, it was said that WACK100's jaw would be broken if he were ever caught.
Oh, the undercover had a stutter?
Actually, no, won't you read it?
Look, I just feel like I will read it. I'll read it. I'll read it. Can I say something before I read it? Because it's very important.
I want you to read it.
All right, I'll read it.
I want to see how smart you are.
And then I'll give what I thought of it, and then I'm going to repeat what Adam said about it.
I want to dramatically read it.
You spun it crazy.
I want you to read it dramatically. Hey, third, y'all out there?
Yo, before y'all get to that,
I'm gonna expose something that I never exposed.
Yo, Wack.
Oh wow, okay.
I'm so glad you're my friend because all your options go to jail, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. All your ops, every nigga don't like you, they going down in the ball of flame, man.
I'm a legal guy.
Wack's my friend. I'm telling you.
Go ahead, read it. Read it.
What do you being a legal guy got to do with all of your ops going to jail?
Bro, that's nasty work.
Hey, listen, Yael. They say when Yael, nigga be like, oh, he's a rapper. Oh, Yael's a low. He'll punch on some shit. Oh, Yael, he's a man of integrity. He stand on principles and morals. Oh, Yael, he worked with the kids.
Right.
Like, this is your reputation. Oh, Yael, he does podcasting. He has a podcast that's popping on the internet. Do Sims. My reputation is similar to that of Yael. This nigga reputation is that all of his ops go to jail.
That's horrible. Dudes, you know what? I'm not saying it like this. Everybody needs to hear that again because that's a very impression on your integrity and your character. When you die, you want your name to be left in great standings. You know, the Most High says your name is worth more than gold and silver. The fact that that's attached to this man's name, all of your ops go to jail. That's what's attached to your name. Now all of your ops, y'all can talk and sit down like men, and they ain't got to worry about you putting the police on them or you doing dirty politics. No. Everybody he beef with or has an issue with is either getting the police put up on them or they're incarcerated. Let this sink in, everybody. everybody who beefs with CS2 back, which is WACK100, Witness 2 in the Big U's indictment, he is known for putting his ops in jail.
I talked to Dog, and then Dog went to jail fighting the case.
I talked to Draws, and then Draws with. Come on, man. I talked to Loose. Now he in there with chains and can't get loose. I talked to Brick. Now he can't get acquit. I mean, goddamn. How many niggas he gonna talk to, Deuce? And then they get locked up too.
I think this is the last one. I think that he's overachieved. You talking about some of the biggest ones. He snitched on Suge and told them that Suge had Poochie knocked down Biggie. He snitched on Del Dog and tried to say that Del Dog is the one that got Stutterbox kidnapped. Now Big U, this nigga done took down 4 Titans in Los Angeles. Who is around that many indictments and is never charged for gun or dope or something, especially when you say, well, you know how I be every day. I know how I be every day. And I supply whole hood, the Crips, so Crips can kill other Crips. How do you carry a burner every day, try to attack Flacco, and you're holding something on your side? Right? How do you get caught up in that parking lot and even on the wiretap of this indictment? Big U is recanting what happened to one of the informants, and they say that you got what he called you her. So maybe that's why they didn't indict you, because they knew you had a good defense. He said she had her blow her out. She said, Draws, I see you. Eugene Henley Jr. Hannibal. Don't do this, man. My wife and kids right here. He said she. So we gonna give you the benefit of the doubt on that one. You got a good defense on beating that burner case that day, huh? Let's get back to the content, man. This shit is nasty.
I'm on him for doing his weird shit. Go ahead.
Henley recounted to victim 1, and then this is on a wiretap, right? So bear in mind, this is very important. This is Big U bragging about doing this on a wiretap to somebody else.
On a phone.
Not knowing that he's being listened to, right?
Read it.
Henley recounted to victim 1 an incident in which Henley and Rolling 60s gang members chased down WACK100, attempting to hurt him. Quote, there's 15 to 20 dudes with us with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on, all black, tied down. She boom. She jumped in the car, paid for, redacted, and then took off. Boom. This dude screaming. My wife, Draws. I see you, Eugene. I see you. Eugene Henley. I see you. He's screaming all of that. He's got his blower. His blower's out.
Allegations.
But he's messed up. I got to read the whole thing. But he's messed up because nobody's around. We like, bitch ass dude. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass dude. He's like, something. He's like, redacted. Die here, man. Don't do this. My wife, my kids in that car. Draws. Don't do this. He's screaming.
No.
He was about to turn you into
I want to see how smart you are. I've been violating him for 2 years. Violating him, calling him rats, snitches.
On the internet, right? You doing all that on the internet, right? And ain't pulled up. This is the type of gangsters that you niggas support in 2025. I violated this nigga in every way known to man on the internet. Like he really put some work in. Like he really did a drill on Big U on the internet without pulling up. Got tired of getting slapped around, so he stopped coming out to shows. He stopped being there to hold his artists down. Oh, this is nasty work. That nigga said, I violated him. On the net, nigga. A nigga could be in Thailand right now and say, Yael and Deuce him, fuck Damu Kiwe Conversations. Y'all niggas bitches. Your kids are gay. Bop, bop, bop. What can I do? Can I jump through this MacBook Pro? Can I jump through my phone? Nothing. And they know that. WACK know that. But he wants the reverence to live through this man as if he did some gangster shit. I violated him. And he's screaming and pleading for his life. Y'all niggas respect the victims. I respect the shooters. They not like us at all.
He came up there 20 deep to get me, right? And he's telling me some work. What stopped him from fucking with me?
So, look, this is important. I'm about to give you this. Let me get to it. My interpretation of this, me personally, and bear in mind, my interpretation wasn't put out there. Adam hopped on the live and said, no. This is so crucial. I want you to tell me. Because I'm going to get to mine. Okay. Adam hopped on there and said WACK was begging for his life. I didn't say that.
The transcript quoted Big U making that statement over a Title III wiretap. Though the name of the individual who had been threatened was not made public, the implication was clear. WACK knew for a fact that Big U had sent a strong message. Speculation exploded on social media. Bloggers, street pundits, and media outlets picked apart every word of the transcripts. Many questioned WACK's motives, while others wondered if this was part of a broader federal strategy to dismantle street-affiliated networks using public figures as pressure points. It's no secret that these transcripts are being weaponized to distract from the weak foundation of this case. Still, the revelation may have cast a shadow over Big U's defense strategy, which hinged on discrediting the government's narrative of his alleged leadership role.
Following this story throughout the day, federal officers arrested more than a dozen members tied to the gang known as the Rollin' 60s Neighborhood Crips, though its leader was on the run. Well, within the last 20 minutes, the FBI announcing that man, Eugene Henley Jr., a.k.a. Big.
Let me ask y'all this. So these people really muddying up the jury pools from the day. This Channel 7 eyewitness news. There goes that news van again, right? Talking about Big U is a fugitive. Ever since COINTELPRO, the media has been exposed as working with the federal authorities. They're part of the press, so anybody part of the press gets email from them. On top of that, they get fed narratives that they want the media to push. That's why Trump, even though I'm totally against Agent Orange, I'm totally against the Democrats. Fuck both of them motherfuckers, as far as I'm concerned, right? But he really was exposing the crooked news media. That was a fact. Now, did Trump use Cap being the twisted truth? Yeah, he took the truth and twisted it for his own means. He got Cap. These people is saying that Big U was a fugitive. Because when y'all raided his house, he wasn't home. That makes him a fugitive. Think about that. Say right now, you got you got a bitch. She might live, let's say, Fresno, right? In the suburbs. And she got that fire. You go fuck up on her. Luckily, when you fucking up on her, they raid your houses. You get the word. Damn, what the hell going on? It's all on the news. Fugitive? How the fuck am I a fugitive? Right? Let me get my lawyer on so I can plan what I got to do for my turn in. That's the most logical, reasonable thing somebody would do. I'm not that logical. I'm not that rational. If I was faced with all of that, I'm not going to, I might have did something different. I might have did something different. But who knows? I'm not in that situation. But he contacted and got legal advice, seen what was going on, and he turned himself in. But they muddied the investigation in the jury pools as if this man had a criminal mentality and said, I'm on the run. He wasn't even gone 24 hours. $12.
That's crazy, dudes. They tried to put that jacket on that man like he was on the run, like he was running away from everything because he didn't turn himself in right then and there. Nasty
bro. I'm over here with, first and foremost, I'm afraid of the police. I done seen too many people like us, overzealous police, quick on the trigger, unalive somebody. You know what I'm saying? So I want to make sure it's a safe turn in, and I need to make sure I talk to my family and my attorney so that they know that I'm going where I'm going, that I might not be able to talk to them, and I'm preparing for my my defense. What the fuck is wrong with that? That's crazy, bro. You supposed to be at home when we raid. This shit is crazy. Let's go.
Big U is now in custody. We have just learned new details that Henley turned himself in. Earlier, Air 7 was overhead as some of the alleged gang members were being processed at the FBI's LA field office. 19 were indicted. The FBI says Henley headed up the local Crips gang for decades. Investigators say that he painted himself as an entertainment executive who's been giving back to the community with various charities, but they say Henley is a violent criminal.
Backstage in the corridors of power and paranoia, whispers grew louder. Some in the industry began distancing themselves from WACK100, fearing association with a potential federal witness. Yet others argued he was being targeted, not for talking, but for knowing too much and refusing to play the role expected of him. Per those same transcripts, the feds placed the witness under federal protection. Those sources close to him claimed he resented the implication. If I were a betting man, I would imagine WACK100 saying something like this: I didn't ask for no protection. They twisted things for their own narrative. I ain't no rat. I don't need the feds to stay alive. Based off how the transcripts are worded, federal prosecutors, however, had a different angle. They emphasized that the witness cooperation was limited and not part of any formal deal. As Big U's trial date nears, the alleged mention of WACK100 in the transcripts will indeed become a lightning rod, not only for legal pundits, but for a culture that blurred the lines between fame, fear, and street code. Whether he intended to or not, Cass Jones, aka WACK100, has become a symbol of a larger tension between loyalty and legality, silence and survival. If you were to ask WACK100, he would tell anyone that will listen that he has nothing to do at all with Big U being indicted.
It's very out of the ordinary for there to be an oncoming RICO and for so much of it to already be being discussed on social media and on podcasts.
Who's doing that?
When does that happen? You and 600.
In a recent stream uploaded to his YouTube channel, academics would challenge WACK about his involvement in Big U's case. And in typical WACK100 fashion, WACK would fly off the handle.
If WACK don't answer, media shit and then police shit. What's that line? Oh,
hey, real quick. Hey, John Stratton says, for asking people for capital for the babies and keeping it for self is some devil shit. I believe that you're right about that, but are you sure that that's what happened? Or is that just what the federal government is accusing? Because last thing I heard, you was innocent until proven guilty. But thanks for the comment, John Stratton. I don't know if you're black. I doubt that you're black. If you, and all skin folks ain't kin folks. So I hope y'all remember that. But you definitely ain't kin folks. Talking about, it seems like you already convicted a man and he ain't even had his preliminary hearing, nigga. You worse than the federal government. What's wrong with you weird ass niggas? You niggas is worse than the federal government, the same federal government we used to view as our enemies before the Panthers. When they had us working on plantations for free, right? When they was raping our women, when you couldn't even look a white man in the eye. We never believed in the justice system in this country. But it sounds like you have a whole lot of faith in what the assistant United States attorney has alleged that you just ran with it. No defense, no preliminary hearing, no trial, no pre-trial, no trial, no nothing. Because he's guilty because they said it. They also said I broke a federal correctional officer's nose. I was found not guilty of that charge in a trial. Federal indictment. They said that I dropped another federal correctional officer with an uppercut. I was found not guilty on that on those allegations in a trial. So for you motherfuckers that convict niggas without due process, I hope any of your family members go through this shit, you got that same kind of energy. Because it's innocent until proven guilty. Since you believe in the government so much, isn't that your American values? American? Weirdos. Let me go, man.
Oh, shit.
I sent it to him before it went on the internet.
Okay. Now, what? Don't get mad at me. I'm going to ask this question. And I'm not trying to get jammed up, but I'm just thinking out loud. You getting online and warning, or pretty much you essentially warn Big U. I
ain't warning shit.
No, hold on. I'm not saying you were intentionally trying to warn.
I ain't warning shit.
Why? I'm not
Did
trying
you
to
rape that girl at your house?
No. Why? You're not hearing what I'm saying.
Okay, then stop playing, white bro. Every time you play with me, I'm gonna play with you, bro.
Why? I'm not saying you intentionally warned, but that's how some people.
I didn't warn shit. I trolled the nigga.
All right. Okay. Let's go to the Big U thing, right? So if you're saying you sent a federal call to the nigga who they're asking about, do you ever think about like they might be pissed at you to say, nigga, you're obstructing our investigation? What the fuck? You're telling the niggas who we want to lock up.
Wait, what are you talking about? You sound dumb as fuck. Didn't no feds call me about Big Q, dummy?
No, I'm talking about Jay Prince. No, I'm talking about Jay Prince. Like if they see you,
hey bro, what are you talking about? You sound dumb as fuck. They called and asked that I feel threatened. They called me, motherfucker.
Yeah, but you say you sent it to him and you also put it out online. They might be like, yo, bro,
you
what the fuck you doing?
Right, I did. I didn't tell them to call me. This ain't no fucking brick, baby. Don't nobody know what else. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. I'm only asking because maybe they're like, yo, you're obstructing our investigation when you're.
That's not obstructing, nigga.
No, I'm just asking. I don't know if it is.
That's not obstructing because guess what? There was never a crime committed against me.
There was never a crime committed against me. But there was a crime committed, you dumb.
With Asana, AI teammates are here to help level up your goals. Try it for free.
You're preventing from the police from
that's
doing what they're supposed to do. That's definitely obstructing justice.
I do think, there's constant prediction, especially if there's proprietary information known. Like, for example, if I know,
I don't know about, hey, bro, listen to me. If a nigga called you, if they called you tomorrow, hey, look, we called him, we heard WACK100 wants to rob you and that he extorted you and that he took your gold chain last month. And you gonna be like, that's some bullshit. None of that happened. Right? That's not you jeopardizing nothing, motherfucker. You telling the truth. It's a lie.
Hold on. Let me ask. I'm asking your opinion on this. If
Jay Prince
hold on,
never ever.
I don't even have to talk about Jay Prince. I'm gonna just make up a fictional scenario.
He ain't never threatened me.
Yo,
bro.
if I heard that they were gonna run a search warrant on my neighbor, like say somehow I got access to know that information, and I hit up my neighbor saying, yo, they're coming to kick your door in tomorrow. They're going to run a search warrant. If they know that I did that, that's obstruction of justice. That's the charge.
So no matter how you slice it, the point of the matter is that WACK100 was the only person that Big U threatened to break his jaw. With the release of this latest transcript, it's looking mighty suspicious for WACK100.
I think you're riding out for your homie.
Loose Cannon?
You guys are doing a little bit of shady business together.
Not shady. Might be, me and Loose Cannon been comrades for quite some time. We fooled the streets.
What about those
Did you hear the Loose Cannon diss song on me?
Yeah, and I feel like you're lying when you say that it was all premeditated and planned out.
It was. He told me that's what he wanted to do. I told him to do it.
Okay, but you realize that some very, very serious allegations were made during that interview.
So what?
And a lot of them don't really seem to stand up.
Luke, how you know? You a white boy.
I've seen a lot of evidence to the contrary.
You seen what? What you see?
Just
I tell you what, Adam. You're a wealthy man. I'll front the 100. You put up 100,000. I have Luce pull up. If he ain't got what he say he got, I'll pay you 100. If he do, you give me 100.
I'm not really trying to be the guy who decides exactly what happened or didn't happen.
Stop trying to discredit something that you can't. But what we can do, hold on, Adam. I'll front the 100 for Luce. If he ain't got it, I'll lose that. If he got what he say he got, you pay. We got a bet.
Hey, listen, man.
This is Google Pixel 9a with Gemini.
Content is
It's free for us,
content.
with plans starting at
And in this sector, 504 Street Stories and Gangster News Network, the Street Certified News. We work with all of the people in this sector for the truth. You know what I'm saying? To keep focused, not get spent, and to stand on business. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to this. Let's get to the content. You know what I'm saying? We got to work, nigga. We got to work. Hit the like button. Let's see what they say. Active Chuck's Damu Kiwe Conversation, y'all. The Kiwe Pop Star and Duke Sims, the Don, and the chat. It's Duke Sims, the Don. Yeah, fact. He targeting the 40s next. Bro, I thought that he was going to be targeting the 40s next too. Him and the Crip Cop, but honestly, I think that this is his last hurrah. So far, he's been a 137 confidential source, and this one he is listed as a witness, a victim. So he's gonna have to testify. They're making him testify. So he's no longer 137. Let's get to this content real quick. Because, see, I was going through the paperwork after last night when I had came across what I came across. You know what I'm saying? And what I found, wrong way. Let me go the other way to get the right documents, right? Oh, this is some nasty work. So, when you get, let me go to this one first. Let's go here first, right? So that y'all can see what's going on. In court yesterday, the motion to keep Big U detained, they utilized the threat against a witness. And what witness is we talking about? We're going to break it down to the very last compound, right? Witness number 2. Kind of like he was CS number 2. But he's a witness and a victim. So if you go on page 8 in the detention motion filed by Assistant United States Attorney in the case on the draws down Big U RICO case, it reads as follows. On multiple intercepted calls, defendant, who is Big U in this case, right? Big U talked about beating up or at least breaking a witness's jaw. So whoever Big U, this is just common sense. I know common sense ain't really that common. You know what I'm saying? But breaking a witness's jaw. And while defendant may claim other reasons for feuding with that witness, this court should protect them. This is one of the reasons the AUSA argued to the court to not release Big U on bail because of a threat against beating up at least one of the witnesses. Now, let's be clear. This ain't something that was intercepted, a call intercepted since he's been charged Oh, no. This ain't something that they got on him calling out, hey, look, that nigga snitching. Break that nigga jaw. No. These, at least one occasion, right? On multiple intercepted calls. So not just once did he say he wanted to break this witness's jaw, but multiple times he said that, right? And this witness is somebody that he was feuding with. And he might claim that there's other reasons for feuding with that witness, like he found out that WACK was CS2 back, so he cut his bitch ass off. He might say that's why he's feuding with that witness, right? But the court should protect him. The court should protect this witness and keep Eugene Henley Jr. locked up as he fights for his life and against a 600-year sentence in federal penitentiary. This is what it's saying. So with this description, as soon as I read this, I told my nigga Scandalous Los Angeles, bro, they talking about what? He said, well, yeah, you know, he playing devil's advocate, which I respect. We definitely don't want to go head over heels. We want to cover all bases, cross all T's, dot all I's, as our journalistic reputation depends upon that. Pop LQ did the exact same thing. So we're believing that this was WACK100. He said, well, who else did he say he was going to break their jaw? I said, well, there was one time he said he was going to break Molly Mall's jaw, or he was going to, or was it Dale, one of the other victims, alleged victims, right? That he said that, but he said that one time. They said multiple times about this witness that he was beefing against. Who else has Big U? Big U has never spoken publicly about Molly Mall. Not once. Not on any evidence that we got from wiretaps have they accused that he spoke publicly about Molly Mall. Right? The only persons that he have addressed, and then you go to the date, right? Let me make sure that y'all can see this, right? So, let's go here. Paperwork. So, you can start up here, and you can see that the feds is very, very slick too, right? So it says, in talking to former NFL Pro Bowler, Henley stated that he was going to beat the shit out of Witness 2 for starting shit between Henley and WACK100. So you would think that Witness 2 would have to be on this case. But if you pay attention, there's more than there's Witness 2 on the murder case in Vegas, which has not been charged in federal court. And then there's Witness 2 on this RICO indictment. Two different jurisdictions. They're both Witness 2s. So they try to spin you so you don't know who they're talking about and to throw you off the scent of who these informants is. But back to common sense, right? So we're going to get to this on 12/30/2022. Can y'all see that? 2022. 12/30, Henley again stated, he stated this previously. He needed to break WACK100's jaw. Ain't that what they said about this witness? So if WACK100's jaw gotta be broke and he's witness to and his jaw gotta be broke, then he's the witness that the AUSA is talking about and defending in the LA Times. These motherfuckers went and defended Christopher Lovejoy, the Crip cop, Christopher Love boy. Busted Douglas and CS2 back, saying that that's a lie. They never conversated and worked with this team. They've never cooperated with this team. Well, first and foremost, you can divulge the evidence of your informants at period, unless the court forced it upon you, especially in 137. But why would the prosecution feel obligated to defend someone like WACK100's honor? And why was the Crip cop at court talking about he's there to support the court anyway? What gang member you know supports the court? But again, Henley again stated he needed to break WACK100's jaw. That's not the first time. The first time that they spoke about it in the wiretaps was when they said witness 2's jaw, right? Here it goes again. A couple weeks later, not even a couple weeks, from December 30th to January 2nd, 2023. So that was 2022. And now, 3-4 days later, Henley told DS he needed to at least break witness 2 jaw, right? So here it goes. He's steadily talking about breaking WACK100's jaw. WACK100 is Big U's adversary. He's the only one that Big U has addressed. Now let's go to March 2023. Okay, that's still not the right date. Let me go over here a little bit more. Boom. All right, March 2023. March what? March 25th. Let me see, March 25th, 2023. Let's go like this. So, of all of these people, though, he said Marley Marl, Jaw, all of this stuff, how many of those people are actual rivals with Big U? I mean, publicly. Because for Big U to speak on it, publicly, people would have to know that they are rivals. So when they say he can tell people whatever he wants, pretty clear that they're talking about a public beef. And it wasn't the Crip cop, because the Crip cop, when he got marked out on that video we showed you, was after all of these wiretap dates. That occurred after Crip cop left after all of these threats on CS2 back. That's why you hear Big U talking about and clowning him hanging with WACK100. So they're not talking about a feud with the Crip cop, Christopher Love boys. They're talking about Cash McElroy Jones. Right? So witness 2 for the murder, which is yet to be charged in federal court, and more than likely will come up under, if charged, Las Vegas jurisdiction. They're mentioning it as an overt act as part of the RICO so they can make sure that Big U was seen as a threat and wouldn't get bail. I expect that those allegations will be suppressed, as the government has already accused that it's only circumstantial evidence. They admitted it in the detention motion, that the murder is circumstantial evidence. Why do you think that Vegas hasn't already formally filed charges on that? Circumstantial evidence in a murder case? Murder cases are some of the hardest cases to get a conviction because it's beyond a reasonable doubt. And it could be reason, could be place and time. Big U's in Vegas. His phone's off for several hours after he was allegedly last seen with this guy. Well, what if the girl comes and says she was sleeping with Big U, just like I would do if I was cheating and wasn't supposed to be with a woman also? I'm just giving a hypothetical. That's reasonable doubt. No murder weapon, no DNA, no GPS tracking, no eyewitness. That's a problem for the prosecution. But to bring up this alleged unaliving in the news would definitely help muddy up the jury pool, convolute and cancer the jury pool. It would also be hard to get a bail with such allegations. The AUSA knew that. You know what I'm saying? They make him climb a mountain before he gets the opportunity to even think about getting a bail. You know what I'm saying? So, but then they utilize this fact. He's a threat because he wants to break a witness's jaw. This witness, CS2 back. Let's get back to that. Who he publicly is feuding with. Because if it was a private feud that the public didn't know about, why would they even bring it up? And WACK is telling people that the transcripts and paperwork in the court absolves him of allegations that he has anything to do with, is a witness or a victim of, or have participated with law enforcement at any point in this investigation of Big U. The FBI, the AUSA, or the Joint Task Force cannot come vouch to the people in the community that you're not working with them. If you're working with them, it's in their interest to tell us you're not working with them because they still need to use you. They need to protect your identity so they can continue to work with you as you set up other people. Because you're a fucking plant, nigga. You're a piece of shit informant that's been planted since Reggie Wright Jr. brought you to death row. See what they talking about in the chat. Again, multiple intercepted calls, not one like Molly Mall, right? The Grammy award-winning producer. No, not him. They said he need to break his jaw once. But who else did he have a public dispute with everywhere? Dale, quick to tell, long tail, Dale the rat. Nobody knew who he was until after this case was public and they had already arrested these guys. Who else do we know that Big U has an issue with? The Crip cop was still around him at the time. Who else? Loose Coochie Cannon? We don't have nowhere in the wiretaps where Big U says he want to break Loose Coochie Cannon's, Loose Coochie Ashley's jaw. Not one. So, just keeping it real simple. Witness that is feuding with Big U. Ain't nobody feuding with Big U. The government itself said if it was a beef, ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He gonna be here or he ain't gonna be here. One way or the other, whatever it's gonna be is gonna be. If there's an issue. So they gotta be talking about feuding on the internet. Like a lot of this hearsay shit they have cited in the indictment and in the federal complaint. On multiple intercepted calls, defendant talked about beating up or at least breaking a witness's jaw, while defendant may claim other reasons for feuding with that witness. This court should protect them. Now, before we go further, I want to get to the bottom, and I want to see what everybody's saying. Who is this witness that they talking about? Let's see who this witness is. Everybody in the chat, get active on Clubhouse, also on Instagram, also on Twitch, also get active in the chat. Let us know who is this witness that they're talking about. Big U said he was going to break his jaw, and that needs to be protected by the courts. In the chat's where it's at. Let me see what they saying on Clubhouse. None other than Rat McElroy, Cash Jones. Salute to Ocho Almighty, Fresh. Thank y'all for doing it. I'm going to call back CS2, Wackalicious. Who is this witness that Mr. in the interest of justice? Salute to Pookaroo. So it's clear. WACK100 is a victim and a witness in this case. He's been referred to as both. So brings about another question. Hey, Yael, if the federal government is investigating you, right? Do you believe that if you were a witness and a victim in this case, if I was a witness and a victim in investigations of you, that the feds will want to come see if I can help them prove how violent you are?
Correct.
How afraid of you I am?
I'm afraid. Hey, listen, I can't be. Hey, listen, y'all got me fucked up. You not finna expose me. You not finna expose me in this federal indictment. Listen, you cannot expose my identity. Because if you do, they gonna connect it and they gonna know it's me. Stop trying to expose me.
Well, that shit been sailed, brother. You see us two back, and now we know you are witness number 2 in the RICO, not the Vegas murder case that is yet to be charged, where there's another witness number 2. No, we're not talking about that witness number 2. You see how they try to confuse you? I know that's one of the main things he's gonna try. Witness 2 was at the murder. I wasn't at no mother murder. I wasn't at the studio. No, we're not talking about witness 2 in the investigation of RW's unalive. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about witness 2 in this RICO investigation of Big U. It's 2 different things, buddy. The feds thought that they were very keen, but they done slipped up again. Y'all see how they slipped up on the CS2 back thing? See, when you have overzealous prosecutors who appear to have like vendettas against the people that they prosecute, you know what I'm saying? They do too much. Instead of keeping it simple, they try to make this big old complex things, utilizing all of this hearsay that they know a lot of it is lies. Shout out Gigi. I seen Gigi live last night, some of it. And I said, if Gigi testified on behalf of Big U, no juror in America will believe any of the crimes that he said. She was the perfect witness to who Loose Cannon is, his whole get-in. She said Big U been to her house several times. It was never with no crime. It was about some music shit with him, and he was trying to look out for Loose Cannon. He was never a lieutenant or even a Rolling 60s member. He was never Big U's right-hand man. Big U was doing Nutty a favor because he know that man had the death penalty and couldn't be here for his son. Big U got a soft heart for kids without fathers. You never met him, you don't understand that. Everybody who has will tell you that exact same thing. So he thinking he could work with the kid. On top of that, the kid come with a bag. Oh, I can help him. He trying to help himself. I'm gonna get him a Nipsey verse. He want to rap and do all of that. And the nigga want to start claiming 60s. Gigi's gonna be able to show that every aspect that of his life, he's represented, even from his name being the real Loose Cannon, was a farce. Him being for Rolling 60s was a farce. So when a lot of these allegations come out to be untrue, that 600 years he's facing gonna look a lot different. You understand what I'm saying? But the government is to their advantage to throw everything against the wall and see what sticks. You know what I'm saying? You got an uphill battle to fight, Big U. And if you don't fight, you just lay down, the government is going to fuck you. Now, I don't know what he's guilty of, what he's not guilty of. One thing I know is I never met this guy that they're describing in this paperwork. This criminal. This dude that takes from kids as opposed to giving to kids. So maybe 20 years ago or something, a lot of that might have been his mentality, his mind state, and all of that. But one thing I do understand is the federal government has falsely accused Geronimo Pratt of crimes which took over 25 years of his life before he was exonerated. They falsely accused Afeni Shakur of crimes while Tupac was still in her belly to slow down the movement of the Black Panther parties. Thank God that lady had the wits and smarts to represent herself in court while she was pregnant with Tupac Amaru Shakur and defended herself and was acquitted of those allegations. Assata Shakur was granted asylum into Cuba as a political prisoner because she was targeted by a trooper who tried to knock her down. She was shot. but one of her bodyguards assisted her and they helped her. They ended up locking her up. Shout out to the BLA, Black Liberation Army. See, while they paint the Black Panthers as being violent, no, they was all about self-defense. Now, they had a military wing called the BLA, Black Liberation Army. And they was about that business. And they broke that sister out of jail and got her asylum in Cuba. Because they understood, Cuba accepted the understanding she was a political prisoner being attacked for her political position. So my faith in the judicial system in America and my understanding of whether or not all of these allegations mean fact is different from a lot of you niggas. You niggas been broken mentally. You still have the chains and shackles of slavery upon your mind. They took them off your wrists and your ankles and put them on your mind. You niggas don't have fight left in you. No resistance. Salute to the Bloods and the Crips. Salute to the GDs, the Vice Lords, Travelers, Four Corner Hustlers, the Blackstones, the Latin Kings, the Latin folks. Shout out to the BDs and all of those who remained as the last resistance against the evils of the United States government. See, there's only a certain kind of nigga that can have a mentality where they see and they learn that this is their enemy. It's being passed on from generation to generation. That resistance that derived from being maroons, hiding in the swamps of the Florida Everglades, maroon encampments with the Black Seminoles in the Seminole War I, Seminole War II. Those who just wanted true independence, sovereignty, who don't believe that the Democrats, the Republicans, or anyone who was enslaving us, who went around the monopoly board 400 years without allowing us payment for our labor or the ability to patent our creations and inventions or the ability to buy property. We were property. After 400 years of slavery, why would I trust and believe you have my best interest if you've never righted that wrong? So yeah, we want to be separated. We want our economic independence. We want our own banks. We want our own educational system. This education system in the United States teaches you to be the workforce for the 1%. But that mentality was fuck the law. Y'all, oh, the law of this, the law of that. 100 years ago, under the law that you support so highly now, a lot of you niggas that look like us will be slaves. But not only would you be slaves, you niggas would probably be house niggas. Just like CS2 back.
And they gonna tell.
Now, don't y'all go start no uprising in the field. Massa be a good massa. He give me 2 dresses. My last massa only give me 1. Boy, don't you, and this is what's been embedded in little boys' minds and little girls' minds. Nigga, you niggas ain't shit. Boy, don't you go getting in your head that there's better to do. Use a nigga. Niggas ain't shit. The same thing you hear these female rappers yelling in our own culture on the radio today.
Damn. Can you hear me, dude?
Yeah.
That's deep. That's deep. And you know what's crazy?
Broken
A lot of
slaves,
people,
bro. Psychologically.
niggas play with that term. They're like, man, you know, nigga ain't shit. But you know, that subconsciously is like that identity marker has been implanted in our people to really believe that we ain't shit.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
deep.
Yeah. But it's mental slavery, psychologically. They made us live by their standards of beauty, European standards of beauty, bro. I don't know. Matter of fact, speaking of it, look at Steffi West. And you gonna tell me Melania Trump got something on Stephanie? Hey, man, it ain't even a comparison, man. Y'all see all that junk in her trunk? I said, listen, right there is a picture of the Most High's artistic passions, man. He's very passionate about being an artist, the way he sculpted and curved that woman, a melanated woman. But back to what I was saying about broken slaves. You hear young niggas always talking about old niggas.
Hey, Deuce, can I read the super chat real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
We got Iceman Vamp with the $5 super chat, man. Willie Lynch syndrome, alive and well. Salute to Iceman Vamp with the $5 super chat. Any and everything that is given to the Damu Kiwe Conversation team is highly appreciated. Salute to you, your family, and your tribe.
So that's where I was going, brother. Thank you for letting them know that you already with me, and I appreciate your wisdom, King. Yeah, the old niggas. Fuck them old niggas. The old nigga can't teach me shit. Only thing, you been living longer than me. Well, because he been here longer than you, maybe he got some experiences and seen some things and been a couple corners you ain't been before and could tell you what's around them corners.
Come on now, brother. Come on.
Maybe you shouldn't stay divided because of your age. Right? And old niggas that's afraid of and speak down on these young niggas. Right? Keep the old fighting the young. Keep the women fighting the men. Right? Generational gap. Right? Then the religious gaps. The Muslim community, they're not necessarily intermingling with the Christian community. They both believe because of their beliefs that they're necessarily infidels, right? And that goes for other religious sects, right? Races. Then amongst our people, you get the debate about, oh, we're not from Africa, we're indigenous to America. We're not indigenous to America, we're from Africa. Not one have I heard say we're indigenous from Iberian Peninsula. We did rule the Iberian Peninsula for over 700 years, right? So never have I heard any of them say we're indigenous to Europe. You don't know where you indigenous to or where you originated from, because our people originated Homo sapiens on planet Earth. All four corners, north, east, south, and west. There's been migrations for hundreds of thousands of years. But we're going to keep that separated, just like gang members in LA separate the sectors and the sections, their neighborhoods, up under different identities. So much separation and disunity amongst our people. And then you got separation through class. those who work for the government find success under this government, why would they want to change this government? Right? It's working for them, because we're Americans. That don't talk to me about that old black shit. This is a new day. It's a new age. House niggas. Their mind state has been colonized. For those that look like us that are indigenous to these lands, North America, Central and South America, the Mayas. Y'all ever heard the term Mayates? Do you know who that term is supposed to be derogatory towards? Yeah, do you know what that term is who that term is supposed to be derogatory towards?
I believe it's derogatory towards us.
Right. But Mayas, Mayate. Oh, let me just go here. Morenos. Right? Moors. Right? These Spanish terms, and we could get into deep literature about the Black conquistadors, about those that traveled here from the Iberian Peninsula when they ruled Spain, Portugal, and some parts of France and Italy. We could get into all kind of different travels here and why we was here before the Mayflower, right? But we're not going to do that today. The point being is this. If we were already here and indigenous to this land, then why would you accept that defeat today in a lesser position, not necessarily for yourself, a lesser standing as a collective? Well, it starts because our identity has been stolen. That's where it starts at. Second, you're accepting that white supremacy should dominate and control your life. Because that's what these lands were taken on. With a rifle in one hand and a Bible in another. This was after the Alhambra Decree. If y'all don't know about that, you could go ahead and Google that. 1495. A lot of people that they call Ladinos, Sephardic Jews, right, who already spoke Spanish, came here to the Americas. We already had people that looked like us that was already indigenous over here. But some came to the Americas. Some is Black conquistadors, right? They came to the lands of Jamaica, Dominican Republic, Cuba, Costa Rica, Mexico, through Veracruz, one of the biggest slave ports in the Western Hemisphere. And if you take the Canary Current coming from Africa, when the other shipments of Africans came, and it wasn't just all Africans that came, that were stolen. A lot of those were children of Israel. That African kings were tired of because of their knowledge, because of them sticking to their religious perspectives, because of their arrogance, being the children of God, the chosen. So when they take your identity away from you and you don't know your history, you're bound to make the same mistakes. But the biggest mistake that we can make today is to be supporting the federal government. When wages aren't going up, we work. Yael, salute to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? He probably at work right now. With multiple companies, with multiple endeavors that we do to gain financial gain legally, right? But the cost of living has been going up for the last 30 years. Federal minimum wage is not going up. The cost of living is continuously going up. Rent super high. For a fucking dozen of eggs, they charging $11. $11. We're living check to check and got billionaires like Trump and this other piece of shit who ain't even from this country, an immigrant, billionaire, running our motherfucking country, running up their profits, controlling the contracts and the trade with other countries. And if anybody speaks up against it, the law that you house niggas is sellouts with colonized minds is supporting. They're going to make sure that you're right where Big U is at, nigga. You niggas talk about he's a monster. No, you niggas is betas. You niggas is in fear of and uncomfortable around real men. You niggas see real men and it puts to shame the courage that they have, the natural desire to protect their people. I'm going to tell y'all a story. And this real personal to Big U. Hit that like button, man. And I don't give a fuck if he get mad at me. I love that brother. And I think that this story going to go real far on letting those who never met Big U know who Big U is. And this is from like his youngest year. So he watched somebody beat his mother, right? He was so young that he got to training, lifting weights, because it made him feel inadequate that he couldn't protect and defend his mother, his sisters, and his family. There's no better example that I could give you of what's at the core of who Big U is. He still lived with that trauma. It definitely molded him to be a stronger man. But we understand in the inner cities, the police don't come until after a crime happens. They come to pick up the bullets in the body. They're not in that community protecting those people. So we made decisions to protect and govern our own, just like those maroon camps. The Crenshaw district didn't vote Big U off the island. South Central Los Angeles residents didn't vote Big U off the island. Federal government did. Yet we got a lot of people on the internet that saying Big U is karma, Big U getting what he deserved, as if that's who they commiserate with. Women, all my sisters out there, if y'all see your man and he's not willing to sacrifice and defend you and teach your son how to stand up for himself to his full potential without throwing another nigga up under the bus, without accepting responsibility for his own actions, that's bitch shit. You fucking with a bitch-made ass nigga. And you're going to continue to plant the seeds as you have kids of bitch-made ass niggas that think like that. Long as they got the bag, you bitches is laying up and fucking on these niggas because you see financial dependency. And you guys have beget what is just generation after generation of kids by bitch niggas, and then y'all wonder why there ain't no real good men out here. Cause y'all done help flood the land with bitch made ass kids. Reactionary off emotions. No self-discipline, no structure. In fact, our people hate any resemblance of structure amongst our people. The Crips and Bloods are super flawed. The GDs, Disciples, Blackstones, we all have our flaws. But we also have our strengths. One of the strengths that we got is the power of numbers and structure and understanding the power of unity. That's a beginning to build off of. But for those who want to run their own program and fuck that shit, that's how they've been trained to think. They watched what happened with the Maroons when they formulated, and them cowards never had it in them on the block. Couldn't come off the porch. Got ridiculed and beat up all their life. They were never in the in crowd. They couldn't hang around that type of shit. And that's cool. But that's why they hate it. They know they soft. They know they pussy. They not cut like that. Right? So you see them on the internet, and they are the toughest, most disrespectful people to the gang, so-called gang subculture. See, once they criminalize gangs, they criminalize organizations, period. Let me say that again. When they started the war on gangs, using that name, gangs, they criminalized Black organizations. I think now they're calling it Black radical identity extremists, Black identity extremists. How could you be too extreme in your Blackness in a country that has criminalized being Black? Black identity extremists. So when you hear them talk about and trying to run with narratives about, oh, them gang members in LA and them Crips or them Bloods, them motherfuckers is a joke and they look bad. Why? Because of WACK, Loose Coochie, 600, Snoopy Rat Ass, and there's a couple more, but maybe 10 people. Well, 10, let's say 25 people, right? 25 people to you who never been to our district, our communities, don't really give a fuck about our communities, saying that our communities look bad because of 25 people. Do you understand the population of Los Angeles is in 8 figures, bro? Millions upon millions. And you're so ignorant and looking for a way to downplay a community where they have some resemblance of organization, some resemblance of self-discipline, some resemblance of love for their community. Let me talk about Crip Man real quick. Shout out on 5-5 Crip, right? Let's talk about Crip Mac for a minute. Everybody can look at Crip Mac and understand he's dealing with mental health issues. Shit, he admits to it. You know what I'm saying? He struggles with depression, suicidal thoughts. And he wants to be a gangbanger, recognized as a gangbanger. But even in his delusions, even in his mental instabilities, he always gave back for the community. Where do you think that came from? After school program. Where y'all think that came from? Structure. Us wanting to take care of our own. The FBI stopped the Panthers and the LA Brams and the other organizations in Los Angeles after school programs, and they implemented them to take that independence away from them. So we're dependent upon them. Our kids aren't seeing black men being providers and leaders and making sure that they're all right in organizations. No, we want the government to be seen as the father of these black boys, as the father of these black girls, so they can further worship the image of the beast, the image of the devil, and buy into the deception that we were given and granted independence. Fuck, we independent when we don't own our own banks. How the fuck we independent or given independence when we don't own our own school? When we don't have our own militias that protect our community. Salute to them brothers in Ohio when the white supremacists just came out there trying to stop them little kids going to school. But fuck that black shit. This is America, and racism shit been over. That shit looked like the exact same shit that was going on in Mississippi when them little black kids first went into the schools and integrated those schools. Salute to those brothers who strapped up militantly, organized together quickly to protect their family. While the police escorted the white supremacists terrorizing the community. Where all those trolls at pointing fingers at them? And what is you gonna do when they come to your community with that shit? Where's the Bloods and Crips? You guys aren't fighting the KKK. How the fuck you gonna tell us what we doing and what we ain't doing? What the fuck is you gonna do, nigga? Cowards. Bitch, man. But we gonna get into this last video. Hit that like button, man. I just wanted to explain that mentality so we can see where we're at when we just talking about this situation. Willie Lynch syndrome, man. How to break a slave for 400 years. Shout out my boy Scandalous Los Angeles TV. Breaking the witness's jaw. Nasty work. Witness. Victim. We are not the same, buddy. If y'all don't know who Scandalous is, hashtag GOAT in the chat, man.
For there to be an oncoming RICO and for so much of it to already be being discussed on social media and on podcasts.
Who was doing that?
When does that happen? You and 600.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. Ever since Lucy Coochie got picked up by the feds, the energy's been different, especially from the people who were once closest to him. Most noticeably is his handler, CS2 Back, better known on the street as Porky. Now that Lucy's in custody, Porky's doing everything he can to distance himself. The same guy who was backing every story Lucy told, co-signing all the lies, is now calling him a liar, saying he never believed a word Lucy said. Porky was the one verifying those claims, and now he's acting like he was never involved. In this video, we'll expose how CS2 Back, being Loose Cannon's official handler, has been the Porky puppet master, pulling Lucy's strings from the very beginning. This is deeper than YouTube content. This is about handlers, the feds, and how the streets are waking up to who's really who. For anybody who still questions whether Porky the Porch Monkey puppet master is working for the feds or not, I want you to listen to what he said a while ago about Vlad TV.
Man, he better let you know that Vlad, look, bro, I told y'all the other day, Vlad was working with the police the whole time. Vlad was working with the police the whole time. Yeah, you did say the whole time he was working on the interview. Certain questions he was asking was direction from them. Certain questions he was asking was direction from them. The whole time he was paying us to come in there so he can do that. But they bit, they went for it. Now, if we continue, even like little Bootsy, to go over there with that who don't look like us, to go over there with that who don't look like us, he just showed his head. He cooperating with the law, motherfuckers. He cooperating with the law, motherfuckers. Right? And that's on y'all. That's what that is.
Did y'all catch that? Because Porky just said a lot in that little rant he just went on. He just said that DJ Vlad is working with the feds, and that they're feeding Vlad specific questions to ask his guests. He also claimed Vlad is paying certain celebrities to come on his platform, just so he can ask them the questions that the feds want answers to. Then he called out Lil Boosie by name. Porky said if Boosie keeps doing interviews with a guy who doesn't look like us, then he's showing his hand, basically saying that Boosie and anyone else doing Vlad interviews are cooperating. So now that we know how Porky really sees Vlad, and the people who look like us that sit down with him, let's take a listen to just one of the many statements he made on Vlad, who Porky again said was the feds.
After the murder, when Quando went back to Georgia, what did he immediately do?
Drop his flag?
There it goes. What was he claiming?
Roll 60 script.
Where Brick Baby from?
Roll 60 script.
What you think the police told Quando?
That the Roll 60s set him up?
Who you think he checked in with?
Roll 60s?
With who?
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
I'm
not going to say it.
Listen.
Yeah.
Listen.
I'm not going to say it.
No, listen.
You just heard Porky sit down with the feds and attempt to implicate Big U in another murder. At this point, I really don't know what else needs to be said.
Okay, I already know the answer to this because I heard you say it on No Jumper, but I know a lot of people be asking on what, and I can repeat what you're gonna say, but I'll ask it. Why did you get in bed or be cool with Luce and bring him on and start exposing them to No Jumper? I know the word is
he had a TV show.
your enemy is my friend, but go ahead.
He had a TV show coming out.
Okay.
Because you got to remember, I didn't really know a lot of shit of people Luce had dealt with, right? Because remember.
Hey, sorry to interrupt y'all with the content, because this definitely is the content. But the Gante Cobbins, man, prayers to you, condolences to you and your family, man. We already got the word of what you was going through. And we definitely got you and your family in our prayers, man. Appreciate you coming through and hitting the light. But just focus on your family right now, getting that right. Be there for your wife and your in-laws. And we gonna be here for you, man. We got this part. You just make sure you handle that, King.
Prayers to that, brother, man. Degante, man. Blessings to you and your family, brother. I pray that the Most High give you guys relief, closure, and healing.
All right, we're gonna get back to the content.
Remember, you had an issue with him and I didn't know it. I guess he said.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
He said some crazy shit about you.
Yeah.
Right?
It's okay. Protect your family's dreams under our roof. American Family Insurance.
Reggie Wright. Listen. Let me hear one more thing you talking about me, you fat bitch. and I'm gonna expose your ass. You know the story what you said, what y'all used to do when y'all was at death row? Yeah, I know. Don't make me expose you and make your fat ass get off that couch, bitch.
I thought you was protecting me. Some people would tell me you sicked him on me, but I know better than that.
Reggie might be laughing,
he sicked him
but
on.
deep down, he knows the truth. And the truth is that Porky is the one behind Luce's attack on him. Porky isn't just some background character. He's Lucy's handler.
Chuck, we all have a handler, bro. Yeah.
Stop it, Wack.
You do? I got a handler. I'm Lucy's handler.
Hey, my handler tried to throw me.
I got a handler. My handler, yo, Chuck. We all got handlers, Chuck. Chuck, we all have a handler, bro.
Stop it, Wack.
You do? I got a handler. I'm Lucy's handler. I'm Lucy's handler. I'm Lucy's handler.
Hey, my handler tried to throw me.
I got a handler. My handler, yo, Chuck.
I didn't know that was the handler.
6 months ago, my handler, you ain't noticed, I done bagged up off the app about 50%.
Yeah.
Because my handler said, Wack, contract's about to close, time to start shutting that down. My handler told me that.
Who your handler, R&B,
See, a handler ain't gotta be.
Hey, that's the real Bimmy.
Michael Clay, y'all aren't going at them. Y'all are killing us just like them. LOL, the BLA was about us. Y'all aren't the same. Well, who is us? Who's us killing them? You buy into that narrative? Who is us? I ain't no killer, man. You know what I'm saying? But look, as far as you talking about who we is and who we ain't, do you even know who we are? Do you know what we stand for? Do you know our history? But even more than that, what the fuck have you done, Michael Clay? Obviously, you feel triggered, bitch. So today we got time. Michael Clay says that the BLA was about us. So you want us to defend you. We don't even know who the fuck you is. And all skin folks ain't kin folks anyway. But you want us to defend you. Who are you? Why don't you educate us on what kind of work you're doing in your community? You know, since you triggered, you know. Bitch ass nigga.
Bimmy or let somebody troll it?
What?
That's Bimmy. I already sent him an invite. Oh, Bimmy, yeah. Bimmy, I told Bimmy to pull up.
Listen, a handler don't gotta be like, you know.
Yo, Bimmy, you gotta accept the invite.
You know, like Luz. Man, if I wasn't in this crazy ear, this would have been on some other.
Man, I do be on the other. You just be stopping me. Man, I do be on the other. You just be stopping me. Man, I do be on the other. You just be stopping me.
Yeah, the handler's a motherfucker that you are listening to because you respect them and you know they got your best interest at heart. Lior has Kevin's best interest at heart, right? I got Lou's best interest at heart. I got Lou's best interest at heart. I got Lou's best interest at heart.
Whatever Porky says, Lucy follows.
I'm with you, Steph.
If Porky tells him to stand down, he does. But that didn't happen this time, because Porky wanted it to happen. He gave the green light. And Lucy's not the only one carrying out Porky's agenda. Porky is also SBGB-TV's handler.
Hey, no, cut different. Victim 2 is Marley Marl. See, it gets real confusing. Victim 2 is Marley Marl. One thing for sure, the witness that they're talking about that needs protection is him. The victim that they talking about that needs protection and Big U locked up is him. So you can put him as victim 1, witness 1, because he's a witness and a victim anyway. In this case, in the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
And right now, like clockwork, SBGB-TV is out here pushing the same narrative about Reggie, the one Porky's been fueling all along.
Back in the day, Reggie got caught up fucking with a dude named Sam that was working for Suge as a personal assistant. Woo! Hold up. See, I knew Wack got some dirt on Reggie Wright. Reggie Wright liked to fuck with those old boys. Hold up. Reggie Wright was fucking with them boys. Hold up. Or was he in the streets fucking around? We need to know.
How does this nigga who live in Quantico, well, maybe it's not Quantico, but maybe he's in Langley, but he's in Virginia, right? Who ain't from our community, claims he's a non-affiliate. How do you get this information on Reggie? And what do you know about Reggie? Oh, Wack must have sent this, and they're going to, mark my words, it's going to come out, Wack and Reggie Wright done got into it or something, bro. And Wack done sent it, he done sicked SGB on Reggie, bro. Hey, where all them LGBT weirdos at that be talking about this nigga don't work for Wack? Oh, I got a video for y'all too, but let's go.
Because if he was fucking with them boys, he looked like one of those motherfuckers, right?
The pattern's clear. The pork belly puppet master pulls the strings, and his puppet puppies dance.
So I didn't know nothing about this shit. I called him. I said, yo, bro, what's this crazy shit you saying about Reg? He was talking about like one of the security guards told him. See, this is how you know when you thinking this crazy shit. Tez or somebody's uncle talking about they did some sexual shit to you, right? Remember that shit?
Well, he said it was the Vivian or something, the accountant or bookkeeper or something. And we know we don't have no black folks that work for us. She don't trust black people with his money.
So I think January, he came to me. And it was a manager dude he got. It's a white dude, bro. He just called me the other day. It's a white dude he got. Maceo or Marcio, some shit. But he the one originally called me. He like, yo, Loose Cannon got this show, and can you help him market it? So at this time, Loose said a bunch of crazy shit about me. Loose said a bunch of crazy shit about me. Loose said a bunch of crazy shit about me. But I didn't pay no attention because I didn't really know him. But I didn't pay no attention because I didn't really know him. But I didn't pay no attention because I didn't really know him.
Hold on. Real quick.
By now, most of y'all should know.
Real quick, and we'll get into this after. Remind me, Payanco Bolo, those are Moors. They was in Spanish. Bro, the Moors did speak Spanish. They was in Spain for 700 years. If Spanish still speaks Spain now, you think that some of those Moors who taught and civilized these people, built universities, didn't learn Spanish? I mean, this is what you telling me? Just because they're Moors doesn't mean that they're only limited to one language, brother. I'm just saying. You ever heard of bilingual, brother? Salute to you, though. Great comment, man. But yeah, they definitely had Latinos who were educated and spoke Spanish, who came from the Iberian Peninsula, who were initially Moors. Let's go.
No. If Porky's lips are moving, there's a good chance he's lying. This is exactly what I meant when I said Porky's been doing everything he can to distance himself from the guy he handles. Now he's trying to claim that when Luce was dissing him, they didn't even know each other. That's what he's sitting here saying, with a straight face, like we're all just supposed to forget the past. Porky already admitted that back when Luce was going at him, it was all part of the plan. That Luce was being instructed to diss him, to make it look like they were enemies. So let's roll the clip. Let's hear Porky, in his own words, admit that he was pulling the strings the entire time.
You know why he know the footage exists? You know why Loose Cannon know that the footage I speak of is real?
That's the baby mama.
That's his fucking cousin. Oh shit, bro. I'm done. I'm gone. All right, y'all. You didn't catch when I said you stupid. Lou's been with me the whole time, you dumb, stupid ass. Niggas over there shaking like Dianots right now. God.
Luce has been with him the whole time. He made a diss song about WACK. He made a diss song. That was the play to do that.
Come on. I got about 50 niggas on the street right now.
A motherfucking loyal member underneath him. That's how you do it. You always keep one right there. Like, go at me all the time.
Dang. Lou's been wanting to come out. I just didn't let him out yet. Lou's been wanting to come out. I just didn't let him out yet. I just didn't let him out yet. I just didn't let him out yet.
So Porky just said out of his own mouth that Luce has been with him the entire time. You heard his pet pedophile, bacon grease beast, cheerleading and praising Porky for having Luce with him the whole time. Porky then went on to say that Luce has been wanting to come out, but he himself wouldn't let Luce come out yet. So like I was saying before, Luce does whatever Porky tells him to do, and you guys just heard it with your own ears.
You get what I'm saying? Okay. If you don't look on the thing, he said all kind of crazy shit about me, but I'm like, and rode out. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think you're riding out for your homie.
Loose Cannon?
You guys are doing a little bit of shady business together.
Not shady. Might be, me and Loose Cannon been comrades for quite some time. We fooled the streets.
What about those
Did you hear the Loose Cannon diss song on me?
Yeah, and I feel like you're lying when you say that it was all premeditated and planned out.
It was. He told me that's what he wanted to do. I told him do it. So I'm like, I looked at it, and he warned me, he said, WACK is some shit on the internet, but he's really trying to market this show. It's a bag for you. I said, what do you want? He wants you to get him to the platforms. So I brought him to No Jumper. If you notice, him and his wife is there. It's called The Beast. It's the name of the show. Okay. It's about urban flicks, right? So I had February, March, April. February to May was the run. So, they paid me what they paid me. I took him there, and then I seen the academics. I had to trick academics.
You act like you was going. Yeah, I heard you. You told me,
Yeah, right. I know once he was there in front of him, he was. So CS2 Back is making it clear that once he knew what Loose Cannon was going to do, implicating Big U in these crimes and trying to tie him to Dale the long-tail rat, Dale Morrison, he tricked academics into taking Loose on there to do the same thing and prostitute his platform. So he's pulling the strings on these rats. That's why he stays around them. And then he weaponizes the rats to attack his enemies. Let's go. He was going to run the show.
He's going to go ahead and do it. Yeah.
This is when he said the Carl Winslow shit.
Yeah.
Right. So in my head, I'm like, listen, I'm here to do a job. Whatever nigga want to say, he can say. You get what I'm saying? Period. I just told him, I think the only stipulation I put on him was you.
So again, Porky is the one handling Lucy. He just said that he hooked him up with No Jumper and DJ Academics. He also just said that he was able to put stipulations on Lucy also, proving that Lucy does what Porky allows him to do. And if Porky doesn't want him to do something, he'll put stipulations on him.
Yeah. You was the only one, because I said, Reg, I don't know nothing about it. I'm getting paid to promote this show. But
you know what I called and asked you. And I got mad at you because I said you was protecting me. Because I wanted to know.
I said, Reg, I'm not protecting nobody.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about it. This is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I can guarantee you this. He won't do that to you again, right? That shit was said, I guess, prior to, right?
Yeah.
And again, Reg,
well, he was mad because he felt like I called him out for saying that was a lie or a play about what y'all, what he said he had. And I was just saying, and all I said, if it don't come out by that date, then he lied.
That's exactly what happened.
Waiting to see
how they gonna cover up February the 14th if this doesn't come out. And if it does come out, whoa. A lot of people credibility is on the line with this.
And Reggie made it clear. He said if Luce didn't drop that video on February 14th, the one where Big U supposedly FaceTimed him and said Nipsey Hussle had been killed 30 minutes before it actually happened, then both Lucy and Porky were lying to everybody. Now fast forward to today, and suddenly Porky's saying Luce was lying the whole time. But let's not forget, back then, Porky was standing right next to him, defending everything he said. He was even acting like he was ready to bet money on Luce's claims.
Okay, but you realize that some very, very serious allegations were made during that interview.
So what?
And a lot of them don't really seem to stand up.
Luke, how you know? You a white boy.
I've seen a lot of evidence to the contrary.
You seen what? What you see?
I
tell you what, Adam, you're a wealthy man. I'll front the 100. You put up 100,000. I have Luce pull up. If he ain't got what he say he got, I'll pay you 100. If he do, you give me 100.
I'm not really trying to be the guy who decides exactly what happened or didn't happen.
Stop trying to discredit something that you can't. But what we can do, hold on, Adam. I'll front the 100 for Luce. If he ain't got it, I'll lose that. If he got what he say he got, you pay. We got a bet?
So at this point, it's clear. By Porky's own admission, he's been Lucy's handler, and they've been working together for a long time. But now that Lucy's behind bars, Pork Belly's out here acting like he barely knows the guy, trying to play innocent, like he wasn't right there in the mix the whole time. The switch-up is nasty work, but the receipts don't lie.
Well, Wack, let me ask you this, because I've been knowing you as this legendary kind of behind-the-scenes figure throughout hip-hop for decades. I'll keep it real, I hadn't really heard much about Loose Cannon until he started hanging around with you.
That's a fact. That's just what's real.
But I knew very little about him until I've read this whole this criminal complaint, and I've become to know how close he was to Big U, knowing your relationship with Big U. Now I'm looking back thinking, how had you and him got so close considering that history?
They didn't become cool until Luce was no longer cool with. But he was.
How are you trusting a guy that was so cool with
up
Big
until
U?
like what, 2 years ago?
Nah, 2021, early 2021.
Okay. So CS2 Back and Aryan Adam are trying to push the narrative that Porky didn't start messing with Luce until 2021. Even though Porky already told Adam the Aryan that him and Lucy were together way back when Lucy did the diss song.
Is brave.
For some reason, Porky is now hell-bent on making the people believe that he didn't start messing with Luce until 2021.
So at the end of the day, it's like, I realized like, damn, it's 2023 and you got a BlackBerry. Like they didn't.
How long I've been asking you about that BlackBerry?
Since 2015. Since 2015. Since 2015.
So now Porky's saying he met Lucy in 2021. But that doesn't line up with what he said before. In that No Jumper interview with Lucy just last year, they both admitted they'd knew each other back in 2015, clearly showing they'd been locked in long before 2021. The timeline's off, and Porky knows it. This just proves how long he and Lucy have really been working together.
When I do what I'm supposed to do, everybody witnessed it. Y'all witnessed outside of No Jumper. Did I do what I was supposed to do?
You didn't do anything.
No, bullshit. Oh, bullshit. I stopped some shit.
Wack,
Did I not?
When you lined up.
Did I not?
When you lined up.
You
mean stopped it?
You telling me I didn't stop nothing outside this building?
Unless there was a threat that we didn't see off camera.
Are you telling me out there with this weenie, the PDF file, Jay Reed, y'all telling me I didn't stop nothing?
You could get sued.
No, you're a motherfucking lie. I didn't stop nothing.
You hear Porky yelling, trying to plead his case, saying he stopped Lucy from killing Jay Reed that day at No Jumper. When you run the footage back, the truth comes out. Lucy pulls the gun off his hip, and at the same time, you hear the Porky puppet master himself shouting at Lucy, telling him not to do it. Porky didn't break up anything. He didn't intervene physically, but he did tell Lucy to stand down. And Lucy listened, Because Porky is his handler and puppet master. Porky wasn't lying when he said that he told Lucy to stop. But what Porky is conveniently leaving out is he's also the one who told his minion to do it, showing you again that Lucy does whatever Porky tells him to do, because Porky is his handler.
They got caught, doing it. They try to come up to Wack on some goofy stuff. Wack said, nephew, let's make an example. And that's what we did. Wack said, nephew, let's make an example. And that's what we did. Wack said, nephew, let's make an example. And that's what we did.
Next time I won't stop again.
What did you stop?
Huh?
When it happened though.
Would I stop?
They were going to kill him?
Would I stop?
Oh, Wack saved your life. What happened, man?
Would I stop? Or y'all got amnesia?
Oh,
don't do that. Don't do that. Because it could have been a whole other scene out there.
Adam don't play dumb.
Are you for real?
I ain't gonna lie, sometimes Adam plays dumb. Hold on, I know, hold on.
Did you watch the video?
I seen it.
So you're saying they would have killed him if you weren't there?
You, listen, bro, you heard it.
Give him a leg up, at least.
You heard it.
Let's give him a leg up.
That's what you.
Are you for real? All right, I got you.
Maybe
So
I
Wack
gotta rewatch
stop
it.
the situation.
What? If I went without my voice, that shit was finna go somewhere.
That's all, folks. Have you heard of Dix.com?
TV, man. So now here you got another case that's mentioned inside this same indictment, right? This might be one of the most vicious cases mentioned in most violent incidents mentioned in this indictment, right? Pardon Mystic with the super chat. Y'all, you want to get to that while I do this? You want to yell that one out? Tard Mystic with the super chat.
Yeah, I'm about to shout out right now. Man, salute to Tard Mystic with the $5 pound. For some ingredients for a flu remedy, you're going to need some honey lemon, a wee nip of whiskey for your sore throat. Salute. Wee nip. Hello, wee nip of whiskey. Talk to Mystic. Hey, man, listen, talk to Mystic. Anything and everything that's given to the Damu Kiwe Conversation team is appreciated. Blessings to you, your family, and tribe. And those ingredients, Sim's going to try.
No, I'm definitely going to try. But I'm off the honey and what you call it, not the whiskey, though. But I guess that's an old Irish, what you call it or something, right? But, so what I wanted to get to, I'll get back to, damn, I can't even get to it right now. Hold on. Let me go over here real quick. I'm going to get back to this paperwork because this incident at No Jumper, the No Jumper beatdown was mentioned in this, what you call it, incited in this paperwork as violence, a violent act. And I'm quite sure if the feds are worried about somebody saying they're going to break somebody's jaw, that they definitely take serious somebody getting pistol whipped and all of that, right? In fact, okay, here we go right here, right? All right, so first they talk about CS2 back as he corroborates this story about a crime, which is you on a platform wet snitching with a nigga that you just admitted you brought on No Jumper. You trick academics to push on academics to link these and break down this straight crime, a setup, right? We'll go and do something, and then the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later as we trying to count everything. And we be like, how the fuck? Williams said that Henley would state, well, we just going to give like 40,000 back. WACK100, who is a rival counterpart of Henley's for the Bloods, So they saying he's a rival and a counterpart of Henley for the blood. Well, let me ask y'all something this. Let me ask y'all this. Where was the first checking in episode shot at? Yael, do you know the answer to this question?
Say that one more time, dudes. Like you went out.
Where was checking in, the first episode, filmed at?
I believe it was recorded in a, if I'm not mistaken, in a Winnebago. Was it an RV?
In an RV park in the back of somebody's studio. You want to take a guess at whose studio that was?
Yes, sir.
Well, let me hear the guess. Who's your guess? Just one quick guess. Oh, y'all must not be able to talk. Well, I'm going to tell y'all.
No, say that again, dudes.
I already done told them. WACK
All right,
100
WACK.
Studio, 6878 Beck Avenue. Checking in, WACK 100 was part of the checking in. He was the blood. How does checking in work when bloods from Atlanta or New York come? They're supposed to check in with a Crip? Is that what's going on? So let me get this back up. I thought y'all was watching this when I was reading it, but I see that y'all wasn't, that y'all couldn't see it. So now I'm going to show it to y'all. So let me pull this up, and then y'all should be coming back. Hit that like button. We got 500 people in here. Let's hit that like and keep this going. So WACK 100, who is a rival counterpart of Henley's for the Bloods, was also on the podcast and stated, you know why he wanted to give the dude back the $40, right? Because he was going to make the dude give him $20 for letting it back, for getting it back. Williams then agreed. Of course, he did that to two famous rappers. Williams then detailed demanding $50,000 from the celebrity rapper RR, which is Rick Ross, Rose, or they would unalive the celebrity rapper MM, which is Meek Mills, right? So you have, according to further No Jumper and Vlad TV segments, Henley then served a cease and desist order on No Jumper, and this podcast episode was removed from the platform, although a recording of the episode remained available elsewhere online. So let's get to this. Similarly, on February 25th, 2025, Williams posted a video on his YouTube channel in which he threatened anyone that is at odds with him to do something bad to you. Your mama, your daddy, anybody. In that same video, Williams walked through the checking in process and walked through the fact that he would rob any celebrity who did not check in, including at an Airbnb and restaurant, a car wash, or anywhere. Williams also said that he was with Henley when rapper Rakim Hashin Allen, a.k.a. PNB Rock, was robbed and unalive, that they told him to comply and that they would get the jury later. Williams also walked through the kidnapping of a famous rapper that Williams and Henley committed together, and then discussed several Big U Enterprise associates being good in Los Angeles because they have checked in. Some of those mentioned were, and then they go into names or whatever, right? That was on the DNA, and that was on the grid. And I think that was pretty much it that I wanted to get into today. Except I'm going to go into this Latinos thing. Oh, Yael came back. My bad, Yael. I was reading, brother, so I didn't even see you come back. 600 lied and said it was a gang of 60s at Big U's court day yesterday. Like 60s are trying to appear in a federal courthouse. Fucking lying-ass weirdos. Nigga, if I was the 60s, nigga, I wouldn't appear at that motherfucking. I'd be afraid that somebody done told about some shit 20 years ago trying to get off a case they got caught on with this indictment. You know what I'm saying? I just watched that East Coast documentary on Doc Tone and seen a nigga tell on Doc Tone in 2015, 16 about an alleged hot one in 2003, nigga. Nigga, I would not, man, I'd be shivering in my Timberlands, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Facts 5-5 always gave back. I'm driving. Says Panthers, my bad, plus Wick 2. God don't want y'all to do nothing but focus on yourself and follow the word instead of thinking you saving the neighborhood. Are you saving somebody? Save yourself. I'm good, but I wonder how you know what God wants. See, I wonder, is that what you teach your kids to, but just let God guide them the way? How you know God ain't guiding me the way right now? You talk about Moses and his crusade in Egypt. You talk about all of the prophets who were really spiritually guided and messengers that were spiritually guided by the Most High, divine prophets and messengers. Who engaged on this, even to the prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon to him. And you talking about God don't want us to do nothing, sound like a slave teacher. You know what I'm saying? The word in itself says, faith alone, you gets nothing accomplished. And this is what you probably taught your kids. That's crazy, Kimberly. Remember earlier, y'all was talking about broken slave mentality? Be right back driving. Only thing CS2 back give is AIDS to females on Clubhouse. Damn. I can see him doing some foul shit like that. The Draconian used their own Barack Obama, Michelle Obama to convince you they were black. It was a distraction. They used H1N1 to kill us and diseases to a war to kill humans. They killed Osama bin Laden. Mike BR ass really is quick to draw. Let's go. Kabir Thomas said they unalive people in New York City 9/11, blame Muslims. Well, the Muslims didn't take them bodies in the Twin Towers. Where did they disappear to? The Draconians took them, said they couldn't find them. Lies. They ate them. Great content, dude. Hey, Sean Hines, thank you. And salute to you, King. Scandalous Los Angeles TV, you supported me this long, brother. I'm proud of you, brother. You getting up out of your selfish ways, brother. You've been supporting all this time, brother. You know what I'm saying? Porky getting them overtime hours in. Hold on. Yeah, you with me, bro? Watch out.
I'm here, bro.
Oh man, the dogs is over here tripping on me. They want to go outside and potty. It has been 3 hours, so I'm finna put a video on to take a quick break, and then I'll get back to it. What we got? We got CS2 back, man. We gonna get into this weird shit. He talking about the feds cleared his name. Bro, who raised these weirdos? He brought Greg Caden, said Greg Caden and Reggie Wright Jr. cleared his name. Now here this weirdo go talking about the federal prosecutor cleared his name because they said he did not talk to them. This shit is crazy, bro. How can the feds come clear the streets and tell us, look, he's not working with us? And we're supposed to believe him? Yeah, all right.
We're here. Let's see how it go.
Come on, let's go.
I'm definitely going to keep y'all updated. See y'all soon.
We go on record today that we have never had any communication with WACK100 or 600.
What's good, y'all? 600 pulls up to the Big U hearing. Bail denied. Runs into the family. You won't believe what happened next. Let's get to it.
I can't wait to get the minutes because they said the VA, whatever you call them, said that you put them people life in danger by lying on them, saying that they cooperate and working and communicating with the federal government. We go on record today that we have never had any communication with WACK100 or 600. Period. We go on record. So when they go on record like that, they not gonna do that and lie because in the defense is used that against them. And like you told the world that, and 2 days later, a grid worker, they put the picture up, put free Big U.
Said in court?
Yeah, free Big U and 600, based upon what you said on that live that you was turning yourself in on. Yeah, they said that.
Oh, that was said in court. Oh,
yeah. They're saying that he has the power to persuade, even when lying.
so this is used to basically so he can't get a bond.
Yep. Yeah, he did it to himself.
Well, he did that whenever
The
he
crazy
took
part
off.
about it is, I'm catching the flack because this nigga keep mentioning my name.
Bro, they give bro 30 years, dog. He ain't coming home.
Nah, 30 years put him out at 24, 69, 59, 69, 79, 80, be 83. I'm gonna be real. I'll listen. It's over there on pins and needles because they know he know everything. All that. All the cold cases he know about. So Ghost, you read that damn work? You know 600 went up in that courtroom today.
Yeah, I seen he dropped the video, said he went in there, mom.
Oh no, he was in there. I was talking to him in the hallway where the family tried to get at him.
The family tried to get at him?
Hell yeah. Oh, I'm gonna send you this kind. This is funny as a this hilarious.
But even that don't help.
Did they get that nigga bond or not?
Yeah, did that, bro. It got ugly in there for him.
What happened?
It got ugly, so they come in there and ask for the bond. The people go over. He ran. Him and the whole family left the house. Boom, 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 boom. All this. Then they go over. They say he's a threat to witness.
What makes Sam's Club your club?
The app is phenomenal.
I can do pickup or delivery, which is amazing.
2, which is the producer, which Molly. That's Molly Mall. We feel he's a threat to witness 2. And we got an obligation to protect him.
They don't say witness 2. Hey,
the day he was turning himself.
Hey, he said that they said he was a threat to witness 2 Molly Mall. Let me go in this paperwork. We finna get the victim 2, witness 2, and all of that done. I'm finna cook now. But remember, he said that Molly Mall is the one that's scared, but it specifically said that the witness they're talking about is the one that's feuding with him. Why is he being deceptive? Why is he trying to spin? Let's go.
He took it upon himself to put WACK100 and 600's life in danger by telling an outright lie saying they're working with the federal government. So we go on record to say that we have no dealings, no conversations, haven't had any dealings with neither one of these people. 2 days after he said this, one of his grid worker employees, they put the picture up what grid had on, went on Instagram and said, free Big U and 600. Right? They then went to say that, he said they then went to say that he's continuing to try to extort from prison, try to manipulate celebrities and apply pressure from prison. And then his attorney got up and said, well, it's really not no serious offenses he's being charged with. And they said, oh no, by the way, we definitely will be charging the murder under the federal statute. It will be submitted.
Oh my God! Ooh, that's nasty work for that, man. That's nasty work for old Big U, man.
What's up with it? We just left Big U for a day. It was a big turnout, big show up. You know, I show up by myself. We get to all that later, bro. Like I said, I got an update for y'all, what was going on, what was said. You know, the whole proceeding went for like at least an hour. I was just there to watch everything. It seems as if everybody was watching me. So I'm dropping the video probably tonight or in the morning. Stay tuned. I got you.
Let me ask you this though. So they coming out saying Molly Ma is a witness now.
Definitely, yeah. Well, when I heard Platinum, what is that? Platinum producer.
Yeah,
I called him and sent him to work. I called him and sent him to work. So I asked him. I said, "What's going on with it?" He said, "Wack, you know I wasn't with dude no more at all." I said, "Yeah, I knew that." He said, "After the loose cannon stopped him." He said, "I was going at the Aria. I had no idea this dude came to my house. I have no idea the little rapper dude was at his house." He said, "I'd never seen a rapper until."
All right, that's enough, man. I don't even want to hear his damn voice, man. He using his content, period. But we had to hear what some of them lies. So we're gonna get into some of this work. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Let's get into some of this work. So we could go to is this the complaint? Grand jury complaint. Yeah. So let me go ahead and show y'all this. All right, Google Drive. So if y'all look to the right, these is all the charges that's being charged formally in the Big U investigation case, right? So if you see racketeer, influencing corrupt organization, that's RICO, conspiracy to interfere with commerce by robbery and extortion, interference with commerce by robbery and extortion, and attempted interference with commerce by extortion. You have transportation of an individual in interstate commerce with intent that individual engage in prostitution. You got wire fraud, embezzlement, conversion, intentional misapplication of funds from organization, receiving federal funds, bank fraud, attempt to evade and defeat the assessment and payment of income tax, willful failure to file a tax return, and then criminal forfeiture. There is no charge, and this was March 26, 2025, when the complaint was filed into the indictment right now. The murder charge has not been charged in an indictment against Big U. So now you hear CS2 back saying that the government is saying, well, we're going to charge the murder of RW in federal court. Of course, at a bail hearing where they don't want Big U to get out, they're going to say that. If they say, well, we're not charging the murder, then Big U would have had a better chance at getting bail. They understand that in the game that they're playing. This is how the criminal justice system is manipulated by prosecutors who overcharge criminal defendants to ensure that they don't get bail pending trial, right? Pushing WACK story SBGB. Yeah, we told y'all that. Shout out Active Chuck Panel and Chat BTS Trapped Out TV. Salute to you, King. So we're going to get a little bit more into this complaint because it'll be able to tell you a little bit about these defendants, right? So we could go, the victims and witnesses. That's what only thing we're looking for. We're not going to get deep down into all of the allegations and criminal allegations in this indictment. That's not what this is for. I know it's a couple of footnotes where they talk about it, right? You're going to check in. All right, checking in, control through fear, embezzlement of funds, nonprofit. So those is more the thing. RICO, conspiracy. All right, bail. Okay, they talking about RW on this one. Okay. And once they get past RW. So on January 25th, 2021, defendant Henley contacted the producer to inform him that Nevada homicide detectives would be interviewing the producer about the death of victim RW. On the 26th, defendant Henley contacted the producer and demanded that the producer and his employees leave the studio premises. Right? They said on the 26th, he also removed the security footage. And let's get back to this where they talk about these witnesses. Evade, boom, 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 boom. Hit that like button while y'all in here, just with y'all looking ass. Stay active in the chat. We definitely want to be interactive with y'all after we get into a little bit about these witnesses and victims. You know what I'm saying? Because a witness could, defendant Henley and Robinson continue to extort victim one and others, right? Defendant Robinson tasked victim one with identifying additional robbery victims for defendants. So victim one is Dale, right? So victim one had not paid all of it. So victim one is long-tailed Dale the Rat, right? So we were able to establish that. Let me write that one down. Victim one, not witness one, victim one. In front of my wife and kids, Eugene, yeah, you're right. Victim one, a phone call. Okay, all of this is victim one testifying about all of this stuff. And then you go further. Victim one. Damn, victim one said a whole lot. Well, he got all them charges. He's a chomo pimp. He got caught with that work. He gonna come up and tell a hell of a story. Jew boy intercepted calls. All right, boom, and he fucked with the wrong guy. Victim two was hosting defendant Henley's birthday party at an adult entertainment club in Los Angeles, for which victim two was a promoter. On December 2nd, 2021, defendant Henley demanded a $30,000 extortion payment for victim two hosting defendant Henley's birthday party. So this is victim two, right? Defendant Henley threatened to have 5,006 destroy victim two's business. So this is who victim two is, right? Muhammad Martin transformed that night. All right, Dennis Manny. Let me see. I think it might be the other paperwork which goes into witness 1, 2, 3, and all of that, right? Donor 5. That's what they're talking about there. Yeah. I think it's going to be in the other. No, it's going to be in here. Bear with me. Oh, man, my back hurting. If I'm sick and I'm cooking like this and taking my time to get to it, I hope that you guys are enjoying y'all day. All right. So, overt act, November 14, 2022. On the wiretap, Big U described to a former NFL player that defendant Henley would beat the shit out of the producer who owned the studio in Las Vegas because he started shit between defendant Henley and WACK100. right? November 22nd, 2022, on an intercepted call. Hold on, and maybe them other ones is important. That NBA player, okay, boom. Henley always has two blowers on him, boom. Intercepted call, defendant Henley described paying people to mess up a store. Intercepted a call. Okay, December 30th, 2022, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley said that when defendant Henley catches WACK100, I'm gonna break his jaw, right? Overt act. The January 2nd, 2023, which was about a month after he said he gonna break Wack jaw, he said he would break a producer's jaw, right? So that's two people, right? That he said he was gonna break their jaw. So you got this producer, January 12th, Henley said he wanted to beat the shit out of WACK100, right? He talks about the Jew boy. Associated defendant Henley, January 2nd. Relative told him he needed Henley, met with the victim father, intercepted call with victim relative. Henley told him go get the criminal case. Turned off on airplane mode. Oh yeah, here we go. March is coming up. God, what up, man? So right here, overt act number 183 on March 19, 2025, in an attempt to intimidate and dissuade anyone from cooperating with law enforcement or otherwise reporting information about defendant Henley. Defendant Henley posted to the Crenshaw Cougars Instagram account, naming his co-defendants and known opponents, instructing the public not to associate with them and claiming that if they did, they were not black. So known opponents, right? So now we're gonna go back to the paragraph which started and brought us all here. And it shouldn't take that long to do it. We got 500 people in here, man. Hit that like, and that's just on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. On multiple intercepted calls, defendant talked about beating up or at least breaking a witness's jaw. And while defendant may claim other reasons for feuding with that witness. Feuding. Have y'all ever heard Marley Marl talk back to Wack, disrespect Wack? Talk back to Draws, disrespect Big U publicly, or even acknowledge that there was a beef? This dude is a cooperating witness. This dude has not had no beef publicly with Big U, and Big U have never spoke on that person. So when they talk about when they talking about a feud, well, we know who he's been feuding with. 3 people: Loose Coochie Cannon, the Crip Cop, and WACK100. And he didn't never say he wanted to break Loose Cannon's jaw. That wasn't that's not presented in any of the paperwork. He never said he wanted to break the Crip Cop jaw. But in there, he said he would want to break WACK100's jaw. And that's who he's been feuding with. And for that reason, Big U needs to stay in jail. The court should protect that witness. Not a victim, not this person, but this witness. Now, I'm going to get in this chat and see what y'all got to say about that. Let's go. Active in the chat. I'm down there with y'all. Let's go, man. See what y'all talking about. Whack the cheese right in LA. Selena, they know my identity as a PO. JD, academics already said they give each other heads up when something controversial comes up about one of them. Oh, yeah, we're not even tripping off of academics' position. We're talking about specifically, there's also in the paperwork. Matter of fact, let me send that picture to, oh, shit, Gigi sent me something. Oh, yeah, I see what's going on. Real quick. Okay, there it goes. Street Certified News. I sent him something earlier. Oh, it's in his damn Instagram. Damn, hold on. Told y'all I was in his Instagram, but I sent him a couple on his Instagram. Okay, so page 62. Let me send this there. Okay, so at least I know where it's at. Boom. All right, Street Certified News. Salute to my boy Street Certified News. Damn, I don't know if that's his shit. Is that his shit? Hell no, that ain't his shit. Damn, that's crazy, bro. I'm just gonna send that shit somewhere else. Hold on. That's how you do that. You're not finna waste no time on all of that. Boom. So we got this. Now we can share. Yeah, you with me, bro?
I'm right here, bro.
Hey, can we get a sermon while I pull this up, brother? Just a sermon. The peoples have spoken. Yeah.
This is Bishop, Apostle, Reverend Yael at you guys' disposal. If you let me say this, any women's, because Deacon Deuce did say earlier, the beautiful women's of the Most High are in the chat. You know, the chat is where it's at, and the at is in the chat. And if any of the blessed women in the chat need the hands laid upon them, please, does not hesitate to allow the prophet to lay hands upon thy bosom and upon thy bottom. Okay? So listen, we have the documents of CS2 back. We are reading documentations of an interrogation, the accused and the guilty. The sermon is about individuals wearing the mask. And we're not talking about Deuce Sims. No, we are talking about these individuals masking and parading around like they are one of us. Sir Kendrick said it the best. They are not like us. And we vow to expose the demonizers, the accusers of our brethren, including Big U. You cannot stand with us when ye are against him. Blessed be to those in the chat who are coming to like and subscribe to this good word. Least it be that it behooves you not to do so. May the truth pierce you like a two-edged sword. Blessings to those in the chat. Blessings to those on stage. And blessings to those on Clubhouse.
They said, y'all leave 600 pennies alone. He growing his hair every 2 hours. It's called the full pot of coffee effect.
That nigga wearing extensions, bitch. That nigga got a BBL in his head.
He's a round-the-way girl like LL Cool J. I need a girl with extensions in her hair, bamboo earrings, at least 2 pair. Yeah. This nigga got extensions in his hair, bro.
Bro, that nigga wearing a weave. Bitch, you got 36 inches in your hair, bitch. That nigga be like, my shit down to my back. My crack.
You is stupid, y'all.
Oh, shit. That nigga a bad bitch.
That nigga really giving off bad bitch energy, nasty work, bro. But look, real quick, let me get to this real quick, right? So if y'all go down here, right, it says January 2nd, 2023. This is 4 days after Henley again stated that he needed to break WACK100's jaw, which was December 30th, 2022. So you got New Year's Eve, 31st, New Year's Day, the day after New Year's, he's still on that. He want to break witness 2 jaw, at least break witness 2 jaw, right? And Big U is caught on wiretap telling him that. So people saying, well, hold on, witness 2 is Molly Marr. He talk about him in the murder. The murder is not charged, sir. The murder is still up under the jurisdiction of Las Vegas, sir. That's a separate investigation. And in that investigation, the witness on that case, witness 2 on that case, and in that investigation is Molly Marr. But in this RICO investigation, witness 2 is CS2 Black. I guess he liked the letter 2 or the number 2, but that is definitely nasty work, man. Let's get back to the chat, man. I wanted to hear what everybody was talking about. We've got his neck itching. I wonder if Wack told the feds Big U was extorting Dale for them to know where to look, or did Dale? Hold on, what's going on with your thing, y'all? You got your thing kind of blue, your picture. Or did Dale go to the law out the gate? Well, I think that I finally recognized that we was behind. WACK100 has been a witness on this thing. I thought that after the no jumper shit, he probably got involved and started trying to do things that he was just throwing a rock high in his hand, using loose cannon, using Dale, using Molly Marr, all of these informants against Big U, 600, using these dudes to incriminate Big U publicly to get them under investigation as this timeline starts. As soon as they are no longer seeing eye to eye, Big U recognizes he CS2 back and cuts them off. WACK100 became a witness who needed protection at that point. And it's obvious that at that point also, This is when Kimberly Ross, formerly Kimberly Jones, and her kids, they got the fuck away from this nigga. They knew what was going on. And they wasn't with it. They jumped up off that train real quick. Because this ain't CS, confidential source shit. This is public information that he's going to be exposed. WACK100 has federal prosecutors saying that he's not working with them. Like, bro, you brought police officers that were deputized feds. Greg Caden was a deputized federal agent. So was Darren Dupree and everybody on the Joint Task Force in the Tupac Biggie murder investigation and in the Main Street Mafia Crip investigation. These deputized federal agents have jurisdictions as if they're working for the feds because they're working with the feds in these investigations. And CS2 back was able to bring a deputized federal agent to Clubhouse to say that he is not working with the task force, providing information. Now he got an assistant United States attorney and a federal agent on the front of the LA Times and in court claiming that he is not working with them. Why is this such a big issue? Why is him working with, I don't hear them coming out saying YSL Woody ain't working with him. Tekashi 6ix9ine's prosecutor ain't coming out here lying, saying Tekashi 6ix9ine did not work for the federal government. I didn't hear Alpo's prosecutor or any of these other known rats prosecutors coming out defending these people, saying that they was not working with them. That's a statement within itself. The deaths that the government and law enforcement are going to protect WACK100's identity is speechless. Witness 100, J Boogie 510, salute. Yayo, you want to say anything? We've been going almost 3.5 hours.
Man, I think for the most part, dudes, it's like the fact that we got to keep running the content, and it's not just that we keep running it, it's elaborating on who these hidden characters are. That's most important. Understanding when you start being accused and once you go to jail and once you're dealing with the feds, these are different levels. And then you got individuals out here like CS2 Back, who was literally out here implicating this man in murders and all kind of illegal activity, to now then get on the internet and try to spin a narrative like he was just doing content. And then the stuff that previously he did, bringing the police on Clubhouse to justify them not working with him. It's a lot of hidden jewels that's being brought right now. And as this paperwork still gets, uncovered, and we're, pulling off layer of paperwork, each document being read, we're going to start to see who these individuals really are. We've already seen a few with Witness 1. Now we got Witness 2. And a lot of these people don't want to believe it. They don't want to believe what's right in their faces right now. But the sad part about it is a lot of these people have to see it to believe it instead of believing it and then seeing it. That just lets you know your faith isn't there. When you ask for truth and when you tune into content expecting the truth, and when you actually get the facts that is being justified on what was being elaborated, and you still don't want to believe it, that just goes to show that you're being blind and you're doubting. A lot of these people doubt in their religion that they believe in. So I don't even. It doesn't surprise me that they doubt in what we're saying, Deuce. But for those who don't doubt, for those who understand discernment, for those who understand clarifying receipts and bringing, we don't bring nothing to the light if it ain't facts. This content is for you. This is for the innocent. This is for the individuals who are being slandered by individuals like 600 Pennies, Luz Coochie Cannon, and CS2 Back, and the Rat Rose. So let this be a lesson to y'all, man. Anybody can be Big U right now. Any one of you guys could be Big U right now. Just pray to the Most High that it's not, and that this is something that you have to endure. But this brother's enduring it, and he has his brothers behind him, along with his family, along with all the supporters who understand you're innocent until proven guilty, not guilty until proven innocent. Salute to everybody that tapped in on Clubhouse. Salute to everybody that's on YouTube Live right now. Salute to the chat. Y'all know that's where it's at. Salute to the mods that was on their job. And if you're a friend that tapped in for the first time because of a friend, make sure you like, comment, subscribe to this content. Again, you just sat through 3 hours and a half of hot content with Deuce M's, the Don, and Yael, the Kiwe pop star, with the authentic voices of the culture and the West Coast. Damu Kiwe Conversations.
Well, salute to everybody, man. I want to take y'all back to a hell of a time, right? And yeah, if you want to go, you could go. If not, you want to hang out, we can hang out. I want to hang out with the crew, not just running content, but I want to go over a video. I think it was when Big U rated Matter of fact, it was Big U. Yeah, he invaded the Damu Kiwe Conversation room on Clubhouse. It's a classic. And then I would think we also go into when Yael and Big U pressed Deuce M's over snitch allegations. Oh, that was, you know what I'm saying? That was hilarious. So, hold on. Hold on. Let's get into this, man. If y'all want this content, y'all can hang out. You know what I'm saying? If not, y'all could just go do what y'all do. We finished the content for today. But we want to chill with our people. I don't feel good, but we got some I feel better than I did yesterday. And that's progress. But we got something for y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Right. So we got some audio and we gonna play that on Clubhouse. But let us know what happened with that case. And I believe Pop LQ was there that morning, and he also was around that situation. So let's address that first.
Let me give you the history on it, because I'm gonna do a movie on it. So I really didn't want to talk about it because it's a part of my story. It's a part of my movie. It's the whole thing. We took the whole thing down because it's a part of my movie. But I'm gonna give you all the part of this, the actual facts. That early that day we was pulling plays. So my crimey called me about my half of the money that he was running the show. So how we used to do it, we'll show it, and then when they show it, we give them half of it, we come back, we bag them, and then take them back to the rest of it. Quan then was at my house. So I was already under investigation, right, for some more shit. So I used to jump out the back of my apartment and jump in my whips and get on where I'm gonna go do what I gonna do and come back. So we do that. I do that. Quan was in a whole nother area when we go meet Al and them. But I don't go on the first meeting with them because my crimey had his own situation going with some of the other homies whose name I'm not gonna mention, but he rests in peace though. And he was in a wheelchair, right? So when they was seeing the situation, they seen and they felt like them people wasn't no good. So they backed up off of it. Me, Quan, Al, we all at my homeboy house. I called Big Bro and say, Big Bro, we get the call. They said, no go on that one. Let's roll. So it's 4 crimies. Only 2 people went to jail. It's 4 of us. So stop right there. If I was gonna tell nigga, I'd have told them the 2 niggas who got away. Anyway, now moving on to that. We pull up on the thing. I jump out, get cracking, boom. They come out everywhere. We get to running. I run back to the whip to try to get back in the whip. Boom. They spin off. I tuck and roll, hand on the handle. We get caught. They take us. I had just got shot up about a week or 2 earlier before that. So my leg was still bleeding. When they take us, they keep us for 72 hours and 72 and 8. You can only be charged in California for being in jail 72 hours. You got to be charged and know what your crime is. They didn't know what they was going to charge us with. They didn't get no gun, no money, no drugs. If you go look at my case, the only thing they had in evidence was my jacket. So at that time, it was a new law that's called the 115 law. Go back and look it up. It was a conspiracy law, the 115 law, and all that. So the police had to attribute a statement to me just to get us bounded over in court. They didn't need to attribute nothing to my crimey because they had him on recording setting up the deal. No way did he snitch. Never have he snitched on this case. No way. They only had a recording of him talking to the police about our crime, about setting up the deal and all that. No way did he snitch again. I'm saying that again. There was no snitching. So the police couldn't find us guilty or nothing. We sitting in jail for 72 hours. I ain't seen nobody. I ain't talked to nobody. Cuz ain't seen nobody. He ain't talked to nobody. Now they come and saying we finna be transferred to the county jail. We don't even know what our charges is yet until they giving us the charge sheet to say we finna the paperwork saying we finna be moved to the county jail. And if anybody know what California was back then, nigga, you wasn't getting nothing. They'd have kidnapped your ass back in 1981 and you'd have sat in jail for a month if they wanted to. We go to court, they bound us over. And if anybody, see, y'all younger than us, but everybody knows it's 2 places you wasn't gonna come home from. Pomona Court and Long Beach Court.
He should have said Torrance Court too. The LA shot caller, great point. He said 600 said by Big U saying online that he and WACK were working with the feds, that put their lives in danger. But 600 and WACK been on YouTube and Instagram for 2 years saying Big U is a snitch. Damn. They didn't want to protect Big U, or they didn't put Big U life in danger, right? With them saying that, but Big U saying that put their life in danger. Make it make sense. Hey, salute to the LA shot caller. He ain't trolling today. He cutting up. Let's go.
So they bound us over with a statement from the police.
They say
he go to problem with
got a lace front.
we never accepted the statement. From day one, I said that was a lie. From day one, we appealed it. From day one, we fought it in court. Now, one time, then my lawyer put the police on the stand who made the statement and said, when did you meet Big U? He never met me. The man said on the stand, well, when did you get the statement? He could never corroborate that because he ain't never seen me before.
Right.
I don't remember seeing him. And secondly, hold it, because this is all in the paperwork.
All right.
Where was the corroborating? Anybody else? Was any officers there with you? No. Was there any inmates here? No. And secondly, he go to the title. When he said when he asked me, did I want to make a statement? I told him no. So then where you get a statement from?
I do have that link where they asked you to they read you your Mirandas and you refused to speak with them. We gonna have that up on YouTube at Active Chuck. Give me a couple minutes to do that because I'm also finna play this audio. So,
and not only that, the judge himself said, I don't believe this, but I gotta bound it over. Because that's how the courts was back then. And if anybody don't believe me, go pull it up. It's in 2015.
No, well, in my experience, specifically, preliminary hearsay is permissible to bound you over into superior court. But once you get to superior court, your Sixth Amendment right kicks in, and they got to be able to corroborate that evidence or statement before it's allowed as evidence. I'm getting anybody got any lawyers? Just have them check on that. Don't believe me. That's
but did Big U spar with 600?
Hold on, we'll get to that later. Don't ask no questions. We running something.
But so now we get to this, and like I said, I'm gonna post the paper.
No, and look, let me say that, man. I ain't getting into all that. I ain't gonna get into no internet shit. I'm only gonna talk about me.
Right.
I only want to talk about me. If I snitched, if I did some fuck shit, if I ratted, if developed nonsense is rat, that's it. I don't care about all the internet stuff, man. I don't address none of it. Oh, and then the Nipsey stuff. Let me say this though. I ain't never seen a tape of Nipsey doing no sexual acts ever in my whole entire life. I ain't seen one, ain't had one. Our first time talking to China was 2 days ago when China called me hysterical, talking about they recorded her on the phone. I have never seen a tape of Nipsey. Secondly, if he was having sex with a dude and another girl, I done that when I was younger. When I was a kid, nigga, we never been in the room with. So I mean, that's his thing. If it ain't no rape, it ain't no what of that, nigga. What
That's
is they
freaky
going
shit,
with it?
not gay shit.
What I mean, I don't understand where they going with that shit. But anyway, I'm gonna say it again. Never, ever, ever, ever have I snitched on a motherfucker. 1, 2. Never, ever, ever have I seen a tape with Nipsey having sex with nobody. And I wouldn't. If I did, I'm not gonna give no tapes to nobody of China. I've been knowing China since she was a baby, nigga. I know her whole family.
Right.
Is that Loose Cannon, baby? Is that his cousin? Loose Cannon?
Not at all. But look, let me concede to what other questions y'all got.
Okay.
I mean, grill me though. I want to be grilled. I mean, grill me, man. Like I tell
Let me jump in. I want to jump in. What's up, you? This is Larry, Hollywood Larry. This is Black China's stylist. I'll let you out the studio that one day at the house. You came through.
Hey, real quick. Thomas Wright said, y'all supposed to be his boys. Why y'all letting this dude do all this talking? They just denied his bail. Come on, OG. What are you talking about, bro? You gotta be a little bit more specific when you talking about come on, OG. And I'm not an OG, I'm an OYG. But let's get to it.
I want to know what your thoughts is on this loose cannon shit, big dog. Remember, I walked you out.
I'm not even going to address no all-out lie, man.
Okay.
That's ridiculous, man. Dude. I'm not even going to address it. I wouldn't even address. Listen, I wouldn't even address this paperwork shit unless it got so big. Hold on,
people need to hear
my opinion of it. That's it, bro.
Yeah, don't.
That's it, and that's all. I don't want to address none of that.
What they got going on, man. If it ain't about the topic of what's going on, the discussion at the very, moment.
Oh, that's Mac 5, y'all.
Hold on,
free Mac 5.
Start shooting niggas.
Yeah, what the fuck wrong with y'all, bro? Now let's get some order in here. So real quick, for the dude that asked that question, we will have loose cannon girl supposed to be his wife, and baby mama's supposed to be in here.
Now we talking. That's now we cooking. Now we cooking.
Listen, let me finish.
We got the content.
So
Y'all only got me. Y'all only got me for a couple more minutes, dudes. Let's get to it.
Right. So look, so that'll be addressed later on. She was with Loose Cannon the day that Nipsey Hussle died, so she's going to confirm that motherfucking lie and expose that. So we not on that. As far as the Eddie boy, I'm the one that first dropped
Thomas.
the audio with Eddie boy, and where we come from, bro. If it's the police word against somebody else word, especially when the statement was ruled inadmissible for trial purposes, and it can't be corroborated, your homie word or against the police, 10 times out of 10, how our politics go, your homie get the benefit of the doubt. So when we play that Eddie boy audio under the politics,
first of all, the facts don't even match up, bro. The facts don't even match up. So what word would it need to be? I ain't never worked for no nigga, and I wouldn't have never said I went to work for. I didn't even know this nigga real name. Nigga, we was what 20, 22, and we was full gang banging. Nigga, that nigga didn't write me no letters. I don't know half the nigga's real name. And then secondly, nigga, we didn't get caught with no dust, and we didn't even feel like we had no case. And if you know my history, what I have been incarcerated for prior to this, come on, dog.
Right.
Me going bad for something that simple, wake yourself up.
Hey, Yael.
What's the deal?
No
we only got Big U for a couple minutes, so I want you to get into that other question about the Long Beach situation, bro.
Yeah, Big U. This Yael, bro.
What up, Yael?
No, he hasn't.
Big dog. So there's a dude out of Long Beach by the name of Sneaks. I believe he's from Long Beach. Insane. This nigga claiming he know you. He got a lot to say.
Now move
He can elaborate.
Too far, allegedly, if it's true.
Do you even know this individual?
Man, let me explain something to you. I have no clue who this Sneak is, and I heard little bro played a little bit of it to me, and I think he said he was locked there with me and Scooter. Scooter was my cellie when we was in Calipat. That was my first prison. We was in Calipat, and it was no dude from Long Beach claiming Insane that was on the main line with us named Sneak. Now, only person I can gather that could have been close to being and that may have been doing that Sneak, he was a homosexual. He was in a cell. I mean, I'm not even gonna put all that out there, but he wasn't good and he wasn't talking to me. And secondly, ain't no nigga, excuse my language, bruh, ever pressed me for no paperwork in my life. It ain't not one person in prison nowhere that's gonna say any man in California State Prison pressed me to give them some paperwork on nothing, nobody. Because one thing is for certain, back then the rule was established, 6-0s only did something to 6-0s. So he wasn't gonna do nothing to Eddie Boy anyway. That wasn't his place. So all of this shit he's talking about, he's alive. And I only remember him and secondly, how old would he have been? And then he mentioned Jay Stone. He was on the yard, me, him, and Jay Stone. I was only on the yard with Jay Stone maybe 2 weeks. I think it was B yard. I'm not sure. Don't want to call him which yard it was. And then right before they shut down, and I got transferred out of Calipat to C yard, I think it was. When I left there, when they moved everybody to C yard, Jay Stone, Ryder, a couple of homies, they moved. We was only there for about a month and a half.
Right.
And so we ain't gonna keep bringing all these other people's names into it. And I hear the shit about Rose. I don't have no problem with Rose. Rose don't have no problem with me. Period. I don't know what's going on with all of these dudes, but I'm gonna problem with Rose. I don't know nothing bad about Rose. I can't say nothing bad about Rose.
Right. Any other questions, Yael?
Other than that, you know what I'm saying? So
my homeboy just hit me up about that dude too, right?
Yeah.
And he's saying the same thing. Wasn't no nigga on no yard with us pushing no line like that. And if he was saying he was Mook Mean, if he was saying he was Mook Mean, then he would have been with that. He wouldn't have been with the only person that was in both places was me.
Right.
Now I'm gonna land on that because evidently this dude is irrelevant. So
yeah, he's totally irrelevant. I really wouldn't even want to give. I don't even give certain these dudes energy, no name. I just want to stay on Big U. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna bounce off. But I want to say this though. Listen, and I'm gonna kill. Look, do you still need me anymore?
No, we if we only addressing the situations where motherfuckers specifically talked about you, and obviously you debunked that. I'm gonna play the Eddie Boy audio, which he says the exact same thing I said about the politics and how that go, and then you showed that the facts wasn't even what he was saying, right? And you were there, right?
And here's another thing. I had 2 crimies, right? I had 4 crimies. It was 4 of us. We still partners. Me and my bro still partners to this day. He don't do the internet shit. But if a nigga want to pull up on him, well, Quan talk to him all the time. If a nigga was gonna tell, you tell them niggas that got away. What a deal I got. And niggas asking me all the time, how come he did more time than me? Well, because he had more funk in prison than me, 1. And 2, he had a 12-year joint suspended already. He already had a 12-year joint suspended. When I called my case, I didn't have nothing but the little 3 years for a drug case, which was already ate up. That's why he had more time than I did. That's why he did more time than me.
Oh, I see the little bitch down there.
Yeah, go ahead, nigga, down on R&B shit.
Yeah, the little bitch.
Well, I'm gonna stay in here long enough to hear the conversation about him. Let's get to that. I want to hear Tim.
Let's get it then.
Okay, let's get it. But real quick, hey, I know you want to say hi to your daddy. You so obsessed. You making up all these lies, but I want the people to know how we got here. You know, first you got to really weigh a person's character, question their intentions, especially when you can so easily debunk the lies that they tell.
Exactly.
When they can't find no smut on you, they gonna lie on you. So let's get into this first. I'm finna play this this leaked audio from Eddie Boy, and then we gonna get into the character who got debunked. Shout out Death of the Cloud Chasers. This was from the one that when I said that we leaked the audio, we go right into it right now.
Well, I'm like, I wasn't going for that because I'm like,
mic up, everybody.
So it's like, and I don't put, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be associated or be down with nobody that, you know what I'm saying, is on the other side that I'm not on. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if the niggas is telling you one thing or they got you, they promising you something or doing something, ain't nobody. Don't do it that way. You feel me? Listen to me, bro. I don't even know what he's doing.
This is Eddie Boy talking right now.
Okay. I've been home for 15 years. I ain't that shit. Okay. I don't care. WACK100.
Look, this is Eddie Boy talking, speaking on the issues of Big U being an alleged rat on Eddie Boy on that robbery case. Remember, 600 of them was calling it a dope case. Niggas don't even know how to read paperwork. But as we were, let's go.
I don't know this nigga 600. I don't know nobody. Okay, and so they can't put me in no trick bag, brother, because the dude, like I said, they even got the pedigree, bro. Right? I got all I got. How did they get it from you? No, they couldn't have got it from me, but it's public record, bro. If you Google the people versus Wagner, it's gonna come up, bro. Okay. If you do that, the people versus Wagner, it comes up. Period. The people versus Eddie Wagner, it comes up, bro. If all that stuff comes like that. That's the only thing they can get. That's the only thing he got, bro. Ain't nobody probably that. I don't know nothing about no motherfucking podcast shit or none of that stuff, bro. You know, I'm illiterate to that. It's stuff for the cloud chaser team. You know, a nigga gotta nip that shit in the ass right now because a nigga really, they think they got something to stand on, and you know what I'm saying? And a nigga not gonna let nobody stand on no lies. You feel what I'm saying? Like we gonna stand on truth all day long. You know what I'm saying? Listen to me, Arthur. All right. How can they stand on something if one time saying something about somebody that makes a big anyway?
So we got Eddie Boy saying on the robbery case, him and Big U caught. How could anybody say anything about that case when it's only the police who tried to say Big U made a statement that nobody could corroborate it? No other police, Eddie Boy, their other co-defendants were never arrested. So how can you say and believe the police that Big U made a statement when the paperwork says that he refused to waive his Miranda rights or make a statement? It's nasty work. But I didn't see the prosecution coming out and saying Big U never made a statement to us like they doing for the Crip Cop and WACK100 today. Nasty work, bro.
It's supposed to be, but
Eddie Boy said, how can they say something that and believe the police over their own homeboy? That's a major question. Is Bomani in here? Bomani.
Yeah, I'm in here.
Bomani. Well, next, I want to get into the character of this disturbed person. Somebody mic up because your phone coming on. I don't want nobody to hear whatever you talking about. And
and we gonna get into the character of this dude, right? And hold on 1 second. There it go, right there.
Hey, before we do that, can we talk about developing option first? I want to answer that question somebody asked me about developing option.
You say that one more time?
I wanted to address the question somebody asked me about developing option.
Okay, go ahead.
Is that the grid program?
Yes, the grid program.
Okay, for sure.
All right. So now, the grid program is designed only to do crime prevention and youth. We don't do nothing else to report no crimes. They don't do nothing else to call. Ain't no phone. That was a program that they tried to do, and it didn't even. None of the people who started doing it did it. And secondly, the contract WACK is showing y'all ain't even the year that we had the contract. The nigga is taking my contract that I put on the internet that's on my webpage and adding it to the years when it was first worded a certain way. When we got it, it wasn't even worded like that. The police don't need nothing from us. We don't offer nothing to the police. We don't give them no assistance in committing crime. They tell us when somebody get killed, people report there for crowd control, making sure don't nobody think it's other people that did it, making sure nobody don't go out and assassinate nobody. And then the only thing they do is offer the victims of crime.
Right.
They don't need nothing from nobody else. And secondly, we got to be the biggest, most exploited side of the country, and ain't not one person ever been incarcerated, ain't not one person ever been in jail, and ain't not one person ever said nobody from developing option did nothing but came and helped them. When my little homeboys go to jail, they call us, and we the ones that write the letters and say, yeah, he's a good dude. We the ones that show up in court and say, no, he ain't the one that doing this, he ain't doing that. So tell me one time when you accuse somebody of being a rat, this was supposed to go with it. You're supposed to do the business.
Right.
The rules of the game is when you call somebody a rat, you're supposed to follow up with that.
Hey, that's 100% correct, Big U. And this is what I want to get to, because the first time, because I heard a false narrative that some little small guy thinks that he has so much control in his fucked up mind. I don't know if it's these dudes on the internet that got him feeling that he's relevant in other people's life. But I'm also gonna put up when you first told me we was gonna interview, because I broke down the old grid program paperwork and I wanted questions. You say you didn't have to answer nobody, but you would give me an interview. And I think that was about May. I got the receipts though with the text when you told him to tell the hump for Brim. You remember that, Draw?
Yeah, yes, sir.
So this been in the making, and that was one of the things that I said we needed answers about. Because not only is he a reputable dude up out of his neighborhood, he's also a pillar in our community, a leader amongst our children. One of the first teachers when you get to the football and his influence at Crenshaw High School. Hey, Pop LQ, real quick before draws go, you hear me?
I'm right here. I'm posted.
Okay, so then I finally get a call from Draws, and what's the first thing that I asked Draws about?
You asked him about the grid.
Okay, and then what was the second thing that I asked him about?
The Eddie Boy paperwork, if I recall correctly.
Nah, it wasn't the Eddie Boy paperwork. I was talking about Booger Brent.
Oh, right? About your brother, him and your brother having a confrontation. Exactly. And then making Salat together and then working out their difference and ended up making Salat together.
Real quick, Salam alaikum to brother Pop LQ. Y'all make sure y'all gonna follow Kenny Kingpin, aka Pop LQ on YouTube, man. He just got 1,000 subscribers, so he's gonna be dropping that work over there. Believe me, y'all gonna appreciate it. My old Sally, man. But look, we got a super chat, Yael. Well, Yael might be a little busy. I'm quite sure he's on the plantation.
Can you hear me, Deuce?
Yeah, we got a super chat.
All right, let me read that super chat real quick, man. We got a $49.99 super chat. How many people you know who say they not police actually bring police to tell everybody he not the police. Shit is wild. And he records phone calls, speaks on people, open cases while
dry snitching.
I mean, okay, see. While dry snitching and implicating them in the crimes.
Sounds fair to me.
Yeah, that very sound fast. Hey, big facts, bitch. Big facts, bitch. These are some big facts, bitch. Hey, thank you for the 49.99 super chat. Anything and everything that is given to the Damu Kiwe Conversations is highly appreciated. Salute to you, your family, and your tribe. I gotta say it again, man. Everything he said was a big fact, bitch. You feel me? I mean, shit, man. Name fits the damn the name fits the damn statement right there. Salute to you, brother.
Yeah, salute to that brother, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you, Selena. Let's get back to the content. We listen to Big U cutting shit up, but Pop LQ explaining how this whole interview of getting Big U on Clubhouse, he invaded the Damu and Kiwe conversation room on Clubhouse. The only time he ever came to Clubhouse after his beef with WACK100 had began. And he came again after that, but the only place he was gonna come was the Damu and Kiwe conversation because of the principles and that we stand on. Let's go.
Together. Yes, you did.
Right. And then the third thing I questioned, what was up with Mark Stevens? Do you remember what he told me?
Yes, I did.
Could you say that?
About Mark Stevens? He
Yeah.
said that Mark Stevens gave him something, and that was the whole reason about him falling back from the little guy.
Okay. And to be exactly correct, if I remember the words correct, he said, and I'm gonna do this how it's supposed to be done. I'm finna get him on the phone with you, and y'all can set up an interview. Is that correct? Draws, you remember that?
Yes, sir.
So, as far as ironing it out, ain't nobody afraid of nobody. The real issue is that within our community, we have a problem with this dude, A. Bomani.
Yeah, right here.
This dude is dealing with some real mental health issues. He's insecure. He questioned his own manhood, and it's recently come up to us why he was doing that. Bomani, aren't you related with Cash Jones?
Yeah. Hey, listen, look, I'm gonna put y'all on mute, and I might bounce off. Are we finished with me?
Yeah, we really finished with you.
Big U, let me ask you a question, bro.
Go ahead.
So WACK just posted something like with Deuce and his team basically saying like they didn't respect the development options as far as the grid program. Like I don't know if you've seen it. Like, can you speak on that? Because I know that's gonna be everybody question.
They didn't respect it. What do you mean?
Yeah, like far as like not if they respect it, but like if you seen the audio that went up.
Audio of what? What you say?
Yeah, Big U, AA Deuce.
Yeah.
I don't know if you seen it, bro, but WACK put up an audio of you and UOD talking about some things in regards to the grid program.
Oh, listen. I mean, I can address that. Me and Deuce talked about that. I expect that anybody who don't understand something and the first information that they get is faulty to not understand it until they get clarity. So that's what Deuce trying to tell you. When he first got at me, he was asking me for clarity on understanding of what the program was. Not only did Deuce get information from me, he know one of the people that runs the program.
The homie T-Top.
So he didn't just, it ain't about just getting information just from one side. And that's all people been hearing. That's the only reason why I'm here right now is because people have never heard my voice address certain issues. Or I wouldn't even be addressing this shit. You understand what I'm saying? First of all, bruh, I'm the CEO. I don't go to no meetings. And I don't have no phone. I have 41 people who work for me in all different capacities. You know what I mean? Some people work for my company under the railroad trains, railroad business. Some work on the development options. Some work for the kids department. I have 41 people that work for me. That's not including sports. Sports is something that's a totally different thing. I don't provide jobs just for 5 people. I provide jobs for 41 people, blacks and Hispanics. It ain't not one person that they gonna say that's in my organization that tells on nobody. The same people that what they were trying to say is the same people that got it's 31 organizations that do what we do. 31. It's 55 that get paid out the same grid money that we get. We're not contracted, nor do we get paid by LAPD. The money that we get comes from
like, what's up with
a grant that was written. Excuse me?
BlackBerry. Can you speak on the BlackBerry? Because I know that be like something.
I just spoke on it. I don't have a phone.
Hey, the crazy part, CS2 back sent Cheeseburger Chuck up there, and he's sending him all these questions. This nigga Cheeseburger Chuck was riding back dick back then. Nasty work. Bad luck, Cheeseburger Chuck. Now here come the rat.
I ain't never had a phone. And it ain't nobody in my organization carries a phone, an issue phone from the city. Period. The only thing the city is gonna do is send a mass email out to everybody. And it don't even come from the police, it comes from the city. So that's where his information is faulty from.
Now I don't know if you can answer this though, Big U, but I know they've been saying that you gonna lose your contract when it comes to
well,
that.
how would I mean, there go another one. If I'm gonna lose my contract.
Oh shit. They've been saying WACK got his minion saying that they're gonna lose their contract.
Hey, you see how long ago this was?
Listen, bro. These bitch ass niggas 2 years ago were coming for Big U's contract. This is one of the reasons that $2 million contract, these bitch ass niggas is implicating Big U in crimes. They're trying to get the fucking contracts. They wanted him out the way because he wasn't working with the police. Nasty work. Let's go, man. Hey, let me see where this is at. I gotta clip this. 37 minutes. I can remember that number for
sure. If
I'm
the police, how I'm gonna lose a contract? You contradicting yourself. These niggas say anything, man. One day they say I'm the police, one day they say I'm not. One day I'll say this one. My nigga, like where are we going with these dudes? And why do people keep listening to them? I'm only on here right now because I want people to stop sending me stuff that these niggas say and do.
Can you speak on the Nipsey, the estate stuff that he was talking about, WACK trying to spread?
Bro, have I filed anything?
That's
asked and answered.
No.
Got you.
Asked and answered, my nigga. First they said I was the owner of the Crips LLC. Then they said, come on, man, I'm a Martian too, man.
Hey,
Don't you know that I'm a Martian? I'm not even from America.
I heard you was a Christian.
About that.
I'm an alien, man. I'm everything, bro. Don't you know next week they gonna say I'm a whole lot of stuff?
Right. Hey, one mic. Let's get back control of it. Any other questions?
Yeah, I got one question.
Go ahead, Polo.
Salute, Big U, OG.
What's up, man?
How do you feel about this individual just going around just slandering your name? Then he bringing this other cat that's putting you all in the mix of Nipsey death and all this.
Bro,
man.
hey, only thing I can say is this, man, is I'm glad y'all get it. And the only problem is just not enough people who get it. My thing is the Tasha K's, the Adam 22s, and these other people who pushing negativity. It's very easy for him to go see. There's video out. There's movie. I mean, there's video out. There's a movie on Tubi. There's documented evidence. The man has been found guilty. It was over 250 investigators on Nipsey case. Every name. Look, I'm gonna take you back. Nipsey got a letter from the president of the United States of America. Do you not think anybody who has something to do with that case wouldn't have been in jail? Do you not think that they didn't go through every Negro phone, mine, yours, and whoever else that may have had something to do with that man demise? He got a letter from the president. How many people you know family got a letter from the president when they died?
Right.
And not only did somebody bring to my attention, This man lied so much. It's a video up which said it's something that shows the last 25 minutes of Nipsey Hussle's life standing in the parking lot.
Damn.
Wow.
Go look at the thing. Somebody said, ever since this stuff been happening, people sending me all kind of stuff. It's a video where it shows the last 25 minutes of Nipsey Hussle's life. And secondly, man, me and Nip was a la cool, man. We was the tightest at that time. We didn't have no issues. He flew me to New York to do Rap Niggas video. I'm in the Rap Niggas video. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, he run around with lies about y'all got an off and on relationship.
That ain't from our community.
We ain't got no offer. Hey, listen, first of all, Nip was my little homeboy. He was like my son, my nephew, bro. Nip came back to me when he signed with Atlantic because he was like, Uncle, let's finish this. Let's finish where we started. He came to me. I wasn't in music. I ain't been in music in years. He came to me.
Hey, real quick. A step. Spontaneous statements are admissible by the courts. Fuck the courts and their laws. We're talking about street elements. If you ain't talking about that, fuck what you talking about. The courts also allow innocent people to be convicted. We don't go by that in the streets. The street code goes, you don't believe a police statement against your homeboy without the paperwork, a signed statement. And in this case that we're talking about, the man didn't waive his Miranda rights. I can show you that. So if you want to believe the police, thanks for allowing us to know what side of the law you side on. Let's go. One cop at that, it wasn't even two cops that said it. It was one that said he made a spontaneous statement.
I didn't go to Nip and say, Nip, put me back on. He said, no, let's go do this. I wasn't in music. Most I do with music is help promote people.
You right, Miss
Instagram,
Lisa.
do all that. And then secondly, if you don't believe me, go look at my Instagram. When Nipsey died and leading up to Nipsey's death, I'm the only nigga promoting that album.
Huh.
Go look at my Instagram. How was somebody beefing and I'm promoting this album? Go look at it. And this is what's ridiculous to me because so many people can fall for this falsehood. Anybody can just go tell a lie.
Anybody could just go tell a lie, just like that pig old boy believing. Talk about a spontaneous statement. Hearsay statement is admissible in court. Yeah, a spontaneous statement is admissible. Hearsay statement can be admissible in court. It's part of the hearsay exemptions because hearsay naturally isn't admissible, but a spontaneous statement is one. Also, a statement from someone who died, right, on a dying bed, right? But that's what the courts go by. The street politics don't go by that, bro. That's not what govern our rules. We're talking about whether or not a nigga was cooperating with the police. And you talking about what the courts say. You on the wrong side of the streets already. But look, Lou for the Lou say, Deuce, what if I say we got a letter from the president? Listen, Lou, if you got a letter from the president right now, tell Trump we need to have a Damu and Kiwe conversation about getting big draws up out that motherfucker. Also, Jeff Fort, a political prisoner, still locked up right now in ADX Florence. That's what the fuck I want to talk about. Free Booger, free my little brother Booger. That's what we can talk about. You know what I'm saying? We got another super chat, Yael.
Can you hear me, Deuce?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me turn this up real quick. Hold on 1 second. Man, we got a hold on 1 second.
It's big facts, bitch.
Oh man, it's big facts, bitch. With the 99.99, damn near hundo, man. We got a 99.99 super chat. Keep your foot on Master Spinner Whack-A-Rat Neck, he wanted Big U out the way so he can do the real po-po work. Salute from the 904. Hey, big facts, bitch. We appreciate the $9.99 super chat. Anything and everything that is given to the Damu Kiwe Conversation team is highly appreciated. Salute to you, your family, and your tribe.
Hey,
big facts, bitch.
Salute to that. Big facts, bitch. Yeah. Big facts, big spinning. Let's get back to
it. Big U.
Oh, and let me address this.
Wait, go ahead, because I gotta get into this other thing, bro. Go ahead.
Get into the other thing, man. I'm gonna mute up. I'm through. Look, I just want to. If there's any more questions, I just need to get it before I get off.
Well, that's it for right now, because I want to get this out, because Bomani, we already had started. So Bomani, so you say you WACK100's first cousin, right?
Yeah.
Salute.
Okay, and growing up, you knew his father also, right?
Yes, father, that's my people. They're my family.
That was the cable guy,
Lenny Love. What up?
Oh yeah.
The cable guy.
So
Yeah.
the cable guy, he'll fix a motherfucking shit for a little lookout, right?
Yeah, you gotta give him a little lookout. You gonna fix your cable, turn it on for you.
Okay, so at some point, when you were younger, you remember that his dad and your peoples were talking about sending your uncle somewhere, right? Could you tell us about that?
Oh yeah, he was talking about the sending our uncle back to Alabama because they was like, I guess he was touching on him type shit. You feel me?
Oh no!
Oh,
that explains it.
That explains it.
Wait. When you say touching on him, you mean like beating him up, physically abusing him?
Nah, like sexually touching. That's why he liked three fingers.
So that's why he liked the 3 fingers. But look, that's not his fault. If he was, how old was he at that time?
She like 7.
And your uncle was how old?
She about 30.
And they caught him molesting Cash Jones.
Yeah, he kept it in family, so they sent him back to Alabama. So they wouldn't be out there, but and he wouldn't fuck with none of the other kids around.
I want to expound on that real quick.
Go ahead.
Because I just caught what he said, and it triggered it. And he said kept it in the family, and that's probably why Wack, first off, likes to be called Unc. Secondly, he likes fucking with his own fucking family. It's starting to register even more why this man has these kind of stance.
Sexual deviant.
Yeah,
but that's because that trauma hasn't been taken care of. Did he ever get any help psychologically to help him?
Nah, not to my knowledge. They were supposed to. Not to my knowledge, no.
So you got this kid who was taken advantage of by this piece of shit that never gets mental health, right? He's questioning his manhood when it wasn't his fault. You know what I'm saying? That's not your fault. You was an innocent kid.
All you need is to talk to somebody, get a little mental health.
Yeah, but that lets me know why he feels the need to be so aggressive over the phone with any strong men or leadership in the world. But this is why he needs to call up by people who never met him, grown ass men, some older than him.
Damn. This is the same nigga that was having sex, admitted to having sex with his auntie, his mama's sister. Said his mama
No, bro, that was the lie. Listen, it wasn't his auntie, bro. He didn't want to come out with the truth so he could finally heal. So he told Mama Lisa, she had a room open on Clubhouse, Surviving WACK100. He told Mama Lisa when he had that old lady busting her pussy open on FaceTime that he liked older women because he was molested and fucking his auntie. But it really wasn't his auntie, bro. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. It was his uncle.
Uncle playing in his back door.
Did anybody ever ask about the Brick Baby and Big U, that so-called fat kid?
No, the questions with him is done. He just mic'd up, bro. He said he didn't want to speak up on nobody else.
Look, hey Deuce, I got one more question though for Big U. When it comes to did he have keys to did Wack have keys to his crib and he had keys to Wack crib, because that was a big thing, bro, on social media.
Well, if he did have keys, then why the fuck he ain't went over there and got a fade if he felt
I'll answer that. I'll answer that. Fuck no.
Hey, Big U right there.
Man,
I told you didn't hear him say he was miking up.
Hold on, Deuce. Hold on. Listen, we understand. Listen, Wack, we understand you in the chats. You want to holler at your uncle so bad, bro. You gotta look. The uncle and the
obsessed, bro.
Listen,
with another man, just like his uncle.
The uncle and the very like
obsessed.
assimilation. We get it, bro. You assimilating with but that's not He's a Muslim. He's a brother of standard.
He's not into homosexuality, bro.
He don't like three
He's
fingers,
talking on
bro.
R&B shit right now in the chat.
He's not in the secret tickle time, bro.
Yeah, we not. Come on, bro.
Or 3 fingers, bro.
But
he prays 5 times a day, and he's not into that. So
wow.
No, he needs to listen, bro. He needs to first go get some healing from the trauma that he's still dealing with, because it creates all of these situations. Think about this man's character, bro. We just sat here and got a man who is very reputable within our community, positively with our children. Somebody who could be likened to somebody such as a Fred Hampton, a community activist, right? Somebody who was a Panther, and he attacked him with a disinformation campaign, bro. The only people that did that to our black leaders and strong black men in the history of America was counterintelligence program, bro.
Whoa. Hey, Yael, they be talking that shit about Deuce Sims, right? But nigga, I seen that the feds is the ones that push these disinformation campaigns, bro. I knew when he was attacking Big U, lying, all of this different shit and implicating them in different crimes, that it was the feds doing an investigation on Big U. This is 2 years ago, bro. 2 years.
Nah, most definitely. Most definitely. 2 years ago, you had Big Cheeseburger Chuck, bullshit ass Chuck come in the room asking those questions because he got sent by his fondler. You know what I'm saying?
Is brazy.
His fondler was like, "Hey, listen, hey Chuck, you want your trademark back? Hey, do this. You gotta go in that room, invade the UOD, and ask him about the BlackBerry."
No, we was in Damu Kiwe.
Oh, we was in Damu Kiwe. Oh yeah, you already know. So he sent them to infiltrate to do that. And
you finna hear Big U. We finna hear Big U give it up. We knew what time it was. It's 2 years ago, bro. Hey, look.
Oh yeah.
We need to figure out what was the first date we did the Damu Kiwe Conversation Room, and we need to do a charity event for the Damu Kiwe on the anniversary, man, and celebrate.
Oh man,
you know what I'm saying? Shirley says, "Hey, look, Shirley say all of you sound like y'all excited about this 3-finger mess." Hey, Shirley, I don't know if you into feminine men that like fingers in their ass or something, and you want us to be that. That's just not our thing. We don't swing on that side of the fence. You understand what I'm saying? I like women. I'm talking about feminine women. She can't have a jawline like R&B. She can't have knuckles like me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not into that. But hey, listen, if that's the type of man you in, go back over there to the 100 side EBT. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Let me clear something up. Hold on. Because not just that, she gotta be thick. She gotta have hips thick. She gotta have that wagon she dragging. You feel me? She gotta have that man, that colossal. She gotta have that junk.
That nigga said colossal ass. Yeah.
She gotta have that megalodon. She gotta have a megalodon. She gotta have a you know what I'm saying?
Whoever that was, she was a little triggered, and I could get it. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't Wack's fault. But it's his fault if he don't get no kind of psychological help, and he's allowing that to make him prey on others, like that 8-year-old girl he's alleged to been trying to groom, and the mother was allegedly with it. Shout out to District 13 and Danny and them for exposing that shit. So that's where the problem come in. You didn't just hear us telling Wack then it ain't your fault. That was a piece of shit that did you like that. You didn't hear me saying that.
You want to know, to add to what you're saying, because you did notify that and say it's not your fault. You were a kid. You were 7. And now it makes sense about the allegations of him grooming that 8-year-old girl.
Yeah.
Because abusers abuse.
Fact. LA shot callers. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, I was just saying when the abuse become abused and they have not put out that fire, they tend to 9 times out of 10 become the abuser. And him grooming and him getting his rectum played with, that sounds about equivalent to his character and why he has these labels. He wants to be notified as, the orca. He want to orchestrate he want to be the unk, the orca and the unk and all of this stuff. He want to be the head of everything. So it's starting to make sense,
Yeah. Well, the LA shot callers say CS2 back sent his uncle a butt pic after he got his BBL. Is that why he got his BBL? Absolutely not. Come on, we almost finished with this, what you call a CS2 back finna. Yael brought him up. We set him up. You remember? I'll let you tell them after they hear it. You tell them how you lined his ass up. Let's go.
No pro.
Right. White man.
So no, that nigga, this ain't about you. This cat. I understand you short. You got a Napoleon complex. You want to prove yourself to this man. We not your uncle. You don't have to. We're not trying to victimize you.
Yo, what happened with an uncle? What'd you say?
His uncle. Go ahead, Bomani. Explain that again. Big U came back.
Yeah, let Bomani explain. Yeah, when we was kids, we was about 5, 7, a few years older than me. So we was kids, like shit, nigga found out that Unc used to be touching on it, you feel me?
Touching on who?
On Cass Jones. WACK100. So I don't know if we end up, so G-Pops and them was talking about you need to get some type of, see somebody, as you get a little older, but shit, I don't know if it's.
Hey, Boo, mommy still there?
I'm gonna go ahead and bounce on that one, man. Hey, dude.
Hey, what's up?
I'm gonna go ahead and bounce on that one. You know?
Hey, Big U.
Hey, go ahead. Real quick draws before you shake, right? Real quick before you shake. Let them know about the upcoming podcast so they can be looking for that and what we got going on positivity, because obviously this negative bullshit ain't even beneficial to our community. Let them know about
Right. We got, like I said, I think I said it earlier, we in the process of finishing the deal with World Star and this the TV production company got. So we got Laquan, Deuce Sims, and Yael. We got podcasts and shows that's coming out with them. We just really gonna start the podcasts and build those up. But all positive information, man. We ain't trying to,
if we was on that, we could go back to the hood.
Exactly. We ain't for to concentrate on the negativity. And I just want to say this for me, man. Listen, I got on here only to address the issues that I feel would affect my homeboys around the world who love me, and to address anything so they'll feel comfortable. I'm not on here for no clout chasing. I'm only on it one reason, for my homeboys in every country and every state, so they can hear from me. And I appreciate Deuce, and I appreciate your thoroughness and researching and finding out. Because I'm gonna say this: don't ride with me right or wrong. Ride with me only right. Because I'm gonna say, any of my homeboys go bad, I'm gonna treat you like you bad. And I backed up off of some people because I heard what I heard. And I say that from my heart. I don't want nobody ride for me right or wrong. Ride for me only right. Because if I'm the biggest standard that there's gonna be, I don't have no problem with that. That's the reason why I ain't never said nothing. I don't come out and say nothing. Because I feel like you should be able to, as a man, look at the man's character and see where he is too. If you can't look at that and see what I stand on, then you ain't the person that need to be looking at me, period.
Right. Well, listen, I know you got that flight too, man. Thank you for coming. Can we get a drop before you go for Damu Kiwe Conversations real quick?
Damu Kiwe Conversation. The only place you gonna get it is the only place you gonna get Big U.
Hey, nigga, put that on 6-0. You ain't send me Nipsey work, and it ain't in my phone right now. Put that on 6-0. You ain't got the BlackBerry.
We don't want to talk to you. Down. This ain't about you.
Hold on, wait, y'all. Hold on. Why you laughing?
Bro, bro, I was anticipating, bro. He waited for that moment. He like, oh, he about to leave. I gotta make a grand entrance. I put that on 6-0. You didn't send me Nipsey work, nigga. You did all. Any other time he pops on the scene like Jack in the Box. He gotta be heard. He did that strategically with his narrative spinning ass.
Hey, we got a super chat too.
Oh, let me read that super chat. We got Deacon Weasel with the $1.99 super chat. Red Lobster Biscuit Face Wacky 100. Hey man, listen. Anything and everything that's given to the Damu Kiwe Conversation is highly appreciated. Blessings to you, your family, and your tribe. But bro, he strategically did that, bro. He strategically did that, bro.
You brought him up, nigga. You don't act like you don't remember you brought him up. Tell him what was the plan.
Hey, we was gonna bring
y'all know we move. Y'all know we move strategically, right? So we know that.
Hey, you know I move with phases.
This is me, my guy. Hashtag thinkers.
Hey, I brought his ass up so he could get flamed, and he was hot. Shut your bitch ass up and sit in the grill. He was hot. I brought him up for that little smidget of a second, and then everybody was like, "Y'all brought him up.
Yeah, no, he thought that he was going to send a message that Yael brought him up, which was the truth, so that we could be upset at him like we didn't want him brought up. But I had already told Yael, hey, look, that bitch ass nigga, we got Big U coming on. That nigga is obsessed with Big U. You know he ain't gonna be able to stop from coming in. He can't help himself, right? This nigga got Big U dick so far down his throat. He gonna want to come up. We gonna make him sit down there. He doesn't deserve a voice in our community. He doesn't deserve a voice amongst real niggas. So Yael was like, hey, you think I should bring him up and then you can shoot him down? And I said, oh, that's perfect. Nigga, that nigga Yael let that nigga up, nigga. I shot that nigga down so fast. That nigga got one question on and Big U ate his ass up. Hold on, let's finish this. This is a classic.
Up off for some people because I heard what I heard. And I say that from my heart. I don't want nobody ride for me right or wrong. Ride for me only right. Because if I'm the biggest standard that there's going to be, I don't have no problem with that. That's the reason why I ain't never said nothing. I don't come out and say nothing. Because I feel like you should be able to, as a man, look at the man's character and see where he is too. If you can't look at that and see what I stand on, then you ain't the person that need to be looking at me, period.
Right. Well, listen, I know you got that flight too, man. Thank you for coming. Can we get a drop before you go for Damu Kiwe Conversations real quick?
Damu Kiwe Conversation. The only place you gonna get it is the only place you gonna get Big U.
Hey, nigga, put that on 6-0. You ain't send me Nipsey work, and it ain't in my phone right now. Put that on 6-0. You ain't got the BlackBerry.
We don't want to talk to you.
Nah, hold on, bro. Let me
down. This ain't about you, little boy.
And check this out, little
You just
man.
had to sneak on
Talk
here.
to your uncle.
On here.
Talk to your uncle about him touching you. Talk to your uncle about him touching you. That's what you need to do.
Just don't get caught with your pants down.
Yeah, that's what you do, champion.
Yeah, bald-headed faggot ass nigga.
Hey, we gonna break. Hey, draw.
Hey, that bitch ass nigga was
down.
persistent to get on the stage.
Hey, listen, wait, hold on. Let's go to this. Out of everything he could have said to me, the only thing he could say to me was about the paperwork of Nipsey. What you want to say?
Coming over here.
Yeah, wait a minute. What? Hey, what? I guess. Wait, hold on. Let's go back to this. Let's get to this fact. If you got your one shot to say something to somebody, you're gonna make it your best shot, right? Right. Wouldn't that be if you gonna hit somebody in the mouth, you're gonna hit it with your best punch, right? Right. That was his best punch. Because everything else is a lie. I ain't never told on nobody in my life, and neither is developing option a rat organization. Nigga, ain't no nigga in jail cousin me, nor more organization. Fucking wait.
You in the matrix, Big U.
WACK100 exposed.
Huh?
I said you was in the matrix. Go ahead. Oh yeah, his shit fucking up.
CEO champ.
That nigga said that was your best shot.
Nah, but listen, criticality, listen, bro. This is the sickest shit. I just listened to this man not even 2 hours ago. He's so obsessed. Say hi, it's a win that Big U's coming on the motherfucking ad. He's forcing him to do that. No, nigga, we been had this. This man busy. He got business to do. We not going over there. We're not going to support him. He couldn't even resist. This man is sick, bro.
No, you got to look at it for really what it is, bro. A nigga sat there and persistently tried to get on this stage.
Right.
And he supposedly got 600 people in another room. So it is what it is, bro.
Typing like a motherfucker.
Hey, nah, Critter, I think it's deeper than that, right? This is the same man that just took loose lip booty Cannon on No Jumper and had him incriminate Big Draws
this man
for implicating him in the murder of Nipsey Hussle, Cap, implicate him in extortion of Meek Mills, extortion of Rick Ross and Marley Marr, Cap, and then implicate him in supplying guns to the Rolling 60 Crip. That nigga ain't in here. Listen, hold on, bro. My God.
Tell Loose Cannon to tell the truth on how I socked him out.
Hey, real quick. Everybody mic up because everybody needs to hear this part, bro. That man is up in here because he wants to provoke him to incriminate himself, bro. This nigga working. And if y'all don't believe that, man, let me get into this motherfucking content, man.
Hold on. We finna end that right here. But check this out. We finna end the live period. What did I say then, bro? What the fuck did I say then?
Paid him in extortion of Meek Mills, extortion of Rick Ross and Marley Marr, Cap, and then it implicate him in supplying guns to the Rolling 60 Crip. That nigga ain't in here. Listen, hold on, bro. My God.
Tell Loose Cannon to tell the truth on how I socked him out.
Hey, real quick. Everybody mic up because everybody needs to hear this part, bro. That man is up in here because he wants to provoke him to incriminate himself, bro. This nigga working. And if y'all don't believe that, let me get into this motherfucking content, man.
That nigga came in here to try to provoke Big U into incriminating himself because this nigga WACK100 is working. I said that shit 2 years ago. And now we got this indictment. And WACK100 name is in there as a victim and a witness. In the indictment and in the complaint, they cited the Loose Cannon statements on academics and No Jumper. This is nasty work, bro. Nasty work. That was a surprise. Haha. You was done real shit, though. But look, before we get up out of here, and we got to go in there, Same dude who was secretly in love with his Paru homie. Oh, yeah, Pooh Rider. This nigga came out the bushes. Put that on 6-0. KG, then they got her on recording call. Yeah, KG, we going to have to send you the thing so you can catch up. So what was going on, Danny, who used to be 100 ENT, she's one of the main people over there in District 13. It's her. Phoenix J was over there. My boy Stand on It Media was over there. And when they came together, and shout out to Hell's Kitchen, which is the Discord on Discord, Hell's Kitchen, right? When that team formulated together and went against WACK100, his dominance on Clubhouse was over. This was the end. And Danny, because of her relationship with R&B, was privy to situations. And one of the situations was WACK100 was talking to a lady who I guess he got some kind of video footage of her. She was married. And he's trying to tell her to leave her husband. And that he sold her a dream that she would be sister-wise with R&B in Africa. But she would have to sacrifice her daughter. And he wasn't talking about her daughter that went to college. He was talking about an 8-year-old daughter. And he said that the daughter could sleep in the bed with him. This is what WACK100 said. And then he called R&B, allegedly to tell R&B, oh, it's crazy. This girl willing to sacrifice her daughter, like he's running it by her or getting her open to that conversation. And Danny was able to record R&B and this talk about it. And it took a while for Danny to bring all the receipts because for whatever reason, she wasn't trying to do it. Come to find out, she reported that to the FBI. So those allegations were reported to the FBI and an investigation. You know what I'm saying? And the investigation of that, I don't know how WACK100, well, I know how. He got some kind of immunity. And this investigation in the Big U is more than likely that. Good job hitting them likes. Cheeseburger Chuck got Wack on stage that day. No, he didn't. Wack had Cheeseburger Chuck over here speaking and asking questions he wanted asked. And I got Yael to bring the nigga up. Well, Yael he couldn't wait. He really wanted it too. Selena, they own Selena in the chat. Let me see. Skippy, Chunky, Peanut Butter Head, Media, but now. Mike B, good Lord, this why I hate the government. You're going to keep them free being selfish. It's cold. Yeah, I hate the government also. This government as structured. But it's what we make it, right? We got to make sure we remember that the people are the power. We got to figure out how to snatch that back. I got a call from Munchie B, the mayor. I'm going to call him back. Hold on. Can I call you later? I'm going to call Munchie B back. But we finna get up out of here. Hey, God, salute to you. I see you in the texting me. We finna get up off of this. Thanks everybody for hanging out 4 hours and 40 minutes with a sore throat. And I didn't feel it until now. So thank y'all. Really appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to groom the little girl. The little girl mom said he told her that he wanted the little girl in bed with them while they smash. So when he make his move, she'll be comfortable with it. Yeah, some sick ass shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's so sinister listening to the idiot laughing while she's talking about it. Yeah, it was nasty. So he said, talk to your uncle. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Is that you live? Yeah, Big U was live with us. R&B fucked up too. Like, how do you deal with a man who does that? Is disgusting. I'm with you, 205 KK. I'm 100% with you. Hey, nigga, put that on 6-0 that I'm CS2 back. He definitely need to sit down with his uncle and talk about it on Paul Rue. There's so much shit about him that people have no idea. He's a vile human being. Agreed. On Crep, Wack for show working while having his extortions and other known crimes ever been questioned by the Johnny. Well, they're turning their head. They owe him one. Remember? Selena, I think you're beautiful. That's all. I know what you mean. They're both twisted. Knuckle. Lisa reported to the authorities. I'm 100% sure that Miss Lisa Headshot over here jumping in my fantasy right now. No lie. Hey, Kid the Barber, why you on Miss Lisa? I was so worried about that. Nina laughing at Critter. Wack pissed off right now with his BB gun tucked in his waistline. Where's the ATF when you need him? That gatekeeper is the funniest kid. Boy, Wack going out. Boy, Wack gonna put them paws on you when he see you. Random thought. You think Wack, bro, if Wack wanted that fade, he had ample opportunity. We done gave that nigga invites to his hood, invites to Harvard, invites to the Fruit, Jim Gillian, any one of the blood parts. That nigga ain't about that life. The fact you believe he is says a lot about you. That's really indicative of who you is, brother. Fact. At Disney World, they all sleep in the bed together. Chaz, wow. People that have done time could definitely read situations and things that are going to happen out better than others. We are always worried about our safety and security. And I think Do Sims, Chuck, a busted too, who lives in his mama basement, dick sucking cat. You right about that, Yoko Bagley has above common knowledge of those type of things. Yeah, I see what you were saying now. You was finishing the statement. Asher Don said, what the WTF? So maybe that's why Gene Deal said Dave Fez was going to get him soon enough. I'm going to be honest with you. Normally, because of the laws and how they go, CS2 Back would have been incarcerated for all of the crimes that he brags about online. If the feds wanted him, they would have got him. Obviously, they don't want him in jail. Obviously, he has some level of immunity for the information he's been providing over the years. I thought that he didn't have total immunity, but I'm starting to believe, especially when I see that the witness that is beefing with Big U, meaning that he's a witness, means that he's no longer a 137 informant, that whatever to clean his slate, and he's going all out, and they're more than likely going to offer him protective custody, meaning that he'll be moved to witness protection in Europe or Africa or somewhere across the world where he won't be recognized for the rest of his life. WACK100 exposed Big Truck for not being from Chicago, and he riding with him. Yeah, and took his company. He was talking about going to the Congo with the little girl too. Yeah, I got people in Chicago just came from out there. Nolans do not know him at all on 6-0. Yeah, that's a fact. Big Back 100. You know what I'm saying? She fine, dude. Now I think dude's gonna fire off like Cowboy did Loose. That's why 600 went to the hearing. He was trying to provoke Big U to say something to him. Whack reputation. He said he was there for the court, to support the court. When the lady who said she was Big U family said, what is you doing here, to testify? He said he's here to support. They said, support who? He said the court. I knew Wack was woke. He wanted the torch. Wow. He's done. He's gone. He gotta move to the boonies like Henry. Wack was absolutely scared of Brick Baby. No, you stay free and keep working as long as you can. You get a conviction. Send Wack to the Congo with his diapers. I'm gonna call y'all back. Big U was act like Loose when he seen Eddie Boy. Hey, look, I gotta go. Maria calling. Y'all hit that like button on y'all way in, on y'all way out. Tomorrow, tap in. We'll be back with some more content. You know what I'm saying?